bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system, welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Pushing in through here aggressively, on the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one, checks it to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's what we want on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh
my God!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Apollo series. It's phase 2, our $10,000 tournament brought to you by our sponsors Skin.land and EGB. My name's Sir Danny. I'm joined here by Educaution, and well, today we're about to have some interesting Counter-Strike upon us, right, Edu?
Oh, absolutely. You know, we are going to be starting off here in the lower bracket. It's a big day for the lowers, wanting to make sure that we can see who has been able to battle it out. Of course, Copenhagen Wolves versus ENCE Academy will be our game number 1, while Young Ninjas will be playing up against Nexus Gaming. Now, if you guys have not been following along, Nexus Gaming versus Agency Clan happened yesterday afternoon, and that, of course, ended in a 2-0, Agency Clan being the second team to be eliminated. Now, of course, another event that happened was ENCE Academy versus Monty Gen. Navi Jr. will be facing off against Monty Gen there. So, you know, overall, bracket looks a little bit stacked in that upper final. But now that we are in the lowers, let's look at some of these bans now. Dust 2, first thing off the docket.
Yeah, I suppose it's not too surprising to see this from Copenhagen Wolves and ENCE Academy as well, a squad that has banned Vertigo for a fair time. Inferno is also one of the maps they end up either banning or actually having a pretty difficult time playing. So here, you know, the Wolves going for an ancient pick, it just makes a lot of sense. They enjoy this map as well. ENCE Academy, they love a bit of Mirage, but so do Copenhagen Wolves. So if anything, the Wolves might have a chance jumping into that second map. And right now, you're thinking of it, Anubis, with it being out of the picture, yep, Nuke being the decider just makes a lot of sense. Inferno, again, not a map ENCE Academy likes playing too often, and if they do, they kind of end up losing it a fair amount. So jumping into the third map of Nuke does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and of course, we look at the head-to-head stats here. ENCE Academy versus Copenhagen Wolves in the Apollo Series Phase 2 group stage. ENCE Academy actually beat Copenhagen Wolves every single time that they fought, which was only once, but it was a 2-0 the last time they faced. And of course, that is interesting to see. The ENCE Academy beating Copenhagen is actually the reason why they got to be in the uppers and Copenhagen got to be starting off in the lower bracket. So I think Copenhagen might want some vengeance here, but they're gonna have to prove it as they are starting on the T side and getting a little aggro in mid, taking out Milsty right off the bat. Temme tries to get a few picks, and no, Fester, huge angles from him.
Yeah, here as well, some good positions for ENCE Academy to maybe catch one of these players off guard too high. A fine headshot on Fester. It opens up the potential retake, but there's still Shane in Red Room. Bug Magic gets the frag at too high, and well, looks like this round is coming to an abrupt end. Though I say that, Millard, great response. I wouldn't be too surprised if going for the Ninja Defuse would be the optimal play, and he's sticking it. He's trying to stick it. He's going to try to hold on there for as long as possible, and he actually pulls it off. Beautiful stuff there from Millard. last second decision to go in for the Ninja Defuse, and it works out perfectly for Ents Academy because really, what more can you do? You got a player there from Copenhagen Wolves down there in Red Room. You have the two-man setup in Donut, and just going and try to fight the players, like that is so difficult. So going for the Ninja Defuse just was the right choice, really.
Yeah, it's so smart there from Ents Academy being able to take pistol like that. But of course, since both teams did have some impact on that bomb, we are going to be looking at a buy from both ends. And this is Fester now trying to get a little close, might be able to find a pick if possible. But overall, this is looking pretty clean here for the aggression towards A. There's only one player attempting to try to hold back 4, and that's CPH Wolves, guaranteeing that they get on this A site. But watch out, just because you get on the site doesn't mean you're not going to get ninja'd again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And now with the bomb at the possession of the Wolves, absolutely. Bomb plant coming in. Ents Academy want to try and go for the retake. They still have a fair amount of utility to chuck it in some of the more defensive positions of Copenhagen Wolves. No smoke for Donut, though, so they will have to fight for this area of the map. And Bog Magic expecting player to peek out a temple. So far, so good. That would, well, in fact, suit you. Good frags coming out for Ents Academy. A player down here in middle of Tapeware wins the fight, and now Fester and Tapeware so low at HP. And Lonesome Fester with the Molotov being deployed. There's no way he's winning this round, and he knows it. The defuse comes in. Ents Academy pulls off a stellar retake.
Absolutely beautifully played there. And, you know, off to a great start from Ents Academy. I do want to give more in-depth statistics here, you know, based on the last time we see these two players or these two teams fight against each other. I do want you guys to know Mirage and Nuke were the two maps that Ents Academy took from Copenhagen Wolves, and now that is our second pick and decider for today. So Copenhagen Wolves, they need to win this first map, as you know, their track record against Ents Academy is not favoring them in the next two maps here, so they have to at least win on their map pick, and Ents Academy wants to try to take that away early.
Perhaps the one saving grace for Copenhagen Wolves is the fact that, well, they don't have their star opera here, Ents Academy Potty. And the main team, Millard, has stepped in his shoes. Timing is a little bit awkward, but Temis still gets the fight on him. And so the Wolves, once again, taking full control over the A-bomb set. A bomb plant is imminent, but the big problem with Ancient is always those retakes. Sure, you might have full control of the site, but the retakes are so deadly here. Tops, but a good response. But now the positioning is so good here. Ents Academy, they know where Tops is coming from. So once again, you got to just stick in the defuse. Tops going for the spray.
3 in a row.
Yeah,
so funny.
Once again, the defuse comes in, and yeah, Ents Academy pull off the round.
Wow. I mean, just chef's kiss there. You look at this team, you look at the way that they've been able to battle it out, and Copenhagen Wolves, they are good at getting that bomb plant. Ents Academy, they are good at getting that bomb defused. It just works out in the favor of Ents at the end of the round. But with 3 bomb defusals, we still are now seeing Copenhagen Wolves finally dwindle down their money and their reserves. So, unfortunately, it's going to have to be a default using Tapeware's hero rifle and Tops' hero rifle to maybe come up big in mid and maybe towards B. They've hit A every other round. Maybe something can be different over at the B site.
I mean, the one interesting thing about a map like Ancient that it does come down to a lot of those retakes. In fact, it is quite difficult for the CTs to hold their positions, let's say, on the B bomb set, and same could be said on the A bomb set as well. But however, I mean, once the Ts actually get that bomb planted, the CTs have kind of edge on the retake. And that's one of the main reasons why this map could be considered a more of a CT-sided affair, favoring those CTs. And yeah, getting on those bomb sites is relatively easy, but the big question is, can you hold on? And the Wolves, with the current equipment they have, I mean, the Tech 9s, the Hero AK in the hands of Tapeware, perhaps they can actually get a few good frags, but really, how are you supposed to hold on with such, well, measly weaponry? Henu spots the first few players, expecting more to come in Donut, and that's exactly the case. Too high with the flank, but now Millard being overwhelmed with the big green goes down to Fester. The Tech 9 so quick, but the pistols are even quicker. Copenhagen Wolves will once again have control over the bomb site. The bomb plant comes in. Bog Magic wins the fight against Milty, and just like that, the fast pace from Copenhagen Wolves and Ents Academy don't have a response.
Oh, that allowed them to push up, though. Oh, too high. Did he lag there? I'm trying to... Did you see his aim kind of just go nowhere? Like, it flicked to nothing.
Yeah.
I think his mouse disconnected. It looked so unique in an atypical fight. I don't know. I gotta watch this back. Well, at least they will on the map now. They have their first round, and it was an equal-ish round, so their economy is looking pretty dang good.
That's pretty nice. I've actually broken the economy here, Vents Academy, and so back to pistols it is. The Wolves, though, don't have to go for, you know, a fast style of CS. They could really slow things down, considering they have lots of utility, the weapons as well. But right now, I mean, the B push is looking imminent. Too High, the only player that might stand a chance. So far, so good. Gets the frag on one, swings out of the Tops, but Tops is just a wee bit quicker. And here the Wolves will get that bomb planted, though damage is being dealt, surely. Kind of feels like Gens Academy might even get themselves another frag.
Wow. Yeah, Top's taking out Millard, but you look at Fesser, who's low from that dink. We do see some shots fired, but they're going to actually try to go for this. And they die to USPS. Fesser managed to get one, Tops gets another, but 2 picks down. They were on a save round, not too shabby there. So, Gens Academy still looking a little bit happy. They got a smile on their face as they can now go for a full buy. Now, we're not going to be seeing an op being purchased unless we go practically no armor here. So still going to have to worry about Bogue Magic's op as this thing has been deadly. Those shots 2 rounds ago definitely helped Copenhagen Wolves with that switch over to A. But what's the plan now? Looks like we are going to see a fight in mid.
Yeah, 2 Molotovs being deployed. Temet, pretty good position. Picks up the frag on the second guy as well. That is lovely. But the Wolves, as they come out on top, and perhaps with the round win as well, this is looking like once again Wolves taking control of the B bomb set and actually winning this round. However, the bomb is booking it towards A. Fair enough. Too High. We'll see the devastation here in middle. We'll salvage an M4A1S for his troubles, but really, he does win the fight against Tops. That's pretty cool, but the big problem right now, Gens Academy, Too High has no idea where the T's actually want to push, and you can see Bogue Magic was really close on the A-bomb side, but now he just wants to book it towards B. He knows at least Too High won't be in that position.
Yeah, I mean, Too High gets a save here, which is definitely the better option for them, but you look on over at Fesser, who's right in the smoke. Too High is not going for the save. Too High is going for the round. If the smoke fades, should be fine. Danny, oh, the new smoke. Poor Too High, can't get out of it.
Yeah, unlucky fella. Because I thought he might even consider going for a bit of a spam himself, but either way, yeah, Gens Academy win that. Pardon me, not able to close this one out. Copenhagen Wolves will secure the victory, but you know, the one thing I got to give a shout out to Gens Academy is that we did see the mid control coming in from Gens Academy there with the Molotovs, and I think nowadays it is so crucial to chuck in those 2 Molotovs as we're now with the change to the flammable grenades. As a CT, you got to throw down more than just the one incendiary because it's simply not going to be enough. As they have seen already, I do believe it might have been actually in the Nexus versus Agency game where if you chuck in just the 1 Molotov, there is the possibility for one of the T players to actually sneak past through and actually get a few good frags. So if you chuck in the 2 Molotovs, at least that way, it will definitely slow down the push.
And slowing down now, we're tied. They're going to have to slow down something here. Milsty bringing out the CZ75. We do also see the pistols being pulled out for the rest of this team. Too High on that saved rifle is actually getting a little aggro in mid. The only player leaning towards the A site, and Tops is traded out. Honestly, that's a good value for Gens Academy. They can even pick up that MAC-10, but if they get aggressive, they have to first get some information, and a lot of footsteps are being heard towards this A site. Too High knows that there's at least 3 here with how many mollies are getting tossed.
Oh, spots of the player doesn't win the fight though. Maybe the USB can actually chime in. Millard, oh no, he sees the player, but he doesn't get the frag, and so the Wolves, once again, full control over the A-bomb, so they're going to plant that flag, and well, a round win, imminent. Gens Academy simply got to back away from this one. Maybe Henu can recover with a kill with the MAC-10, you know, extra $600, not going to hurt your CT side. But yeah, the Wolves heading into this matchup, I mean, in general, it is quite hard to say who might actually be the victor in this best of 3 because Gens Academy, right, I mean, They managed to beat Copenhagen Wolves before, but remember, they did so on a different roster. They did have Potty in the mix. Now they got Millard, and well, Millard's got big shoes to fill, and we talked about this in the broadcast yesterday as well. That is not easy. And the Wolves may be in the back of it with that change from Men's Academy that could allow them to win the best of 3. Maintain a lifeline here in the lower bracket and maybe cause some more damage.
Here we go. Nice. Oh, Milsty just not having the reaction time. Luckily, Too High gets the spray down to make this an even 3v3, and they are clean with the retakes. But Henu has to get these frags, and he succeeds. Grabs Tapeware down the bomb. Needs to get tapped here. They want to try to bait some of these players to push forward. But the nade, perfect. 2 of them. Oh, Vogue Magic luckily was able to get on top of that for a second, but that almost killed Fesser. 20 HP left for that poor player. Now, with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining, Vogue Magic is trying to get the opportunity to make this an even team line. But they're getting
the problem
pinched.
is they've actually wasted a lot of time as well here, Edu. Look at this. You got a player in the form of Temme in the backlines. He could very easily just come in, spot out not a single player on the B side, and so it's obvious they're down in cave. But maybe this will cause some rotations for Men's Academy. There we go. That is a great frag by Henu. I would have loaned some Fesser remaining. Yep. And with his position being revealed, it's pretty obvious where the last guy is playing from. And you can see Temme at the ready. And just like that, Men's Academy secured the round win.
Yeah, honestly, round winner here. That's pretty clean stuff. Now, I do say, when you look at Ents Academy, they were kind of struggling a bit, but it really came down to the weapons they were bringing to the table. Now, with the utility usage being clean, with the positioning just kind of favoring them, Copenhagen Wolves, they're going to have to try to adapt for that. They realize, okay, if we're spending too much time, we need to be able to rotate, because that's actually one of the reasons why they started their streak to win some rounds, is because they rotated pretty early on. But that molly is huge, and that wall bang comes through. Are we going to be able to see the nade finish him off? No, but Vogue Magic wants to now get out of this corridor, and the flashbangs actually save him there.
That's pretty good. Smoke being deployed as well. Not going to give Tapeware the opportunity to just peek on through. If you're Temme, well, you're already in a pretty good spot. Might as well just play it safe. But Henu going for that early engagement might actually spot out the one player. Limited Shane, he's out of the picture. And well, another one actually wins the fight there. Fesser, great response. Miltsy gets the frag on one. That really softens up the B bomb side. Lonesome Millet remains. And so if you're the Wolves, you could very easily commit to this area of the map. However, time is still on their side. As we are seeing Ents Academy, having the A bombs completely open, they have to shift some resources towards that area of the map. And that, once again, leaves the B side very susceptible to an attack.
Here we go. If it's susceptible to A, though, you look over here, that's going to clear it up. But no, Too High from across the entirety. That is, what, 50% of the map's length in one shot? Crazy there to take him out. But, now we look over at B. This is where the bomb carrier is going to have to push up. With 20 seconds remaining, you got flanked by Temme again, and that's Vogue Magic gone. No opper. No proper way to push the site. Now you have to get aggressive here. No way. They just ignore him. And Temme gets the call back.
Oh no.
Whoa, what? Is it a mistake? Running a gun and they grab it, they get the bomb plant just in time, and Tops is... No, they don't! Temme!
Oh my gosh, what a round, Edu. What was happening there? I mean, it was kind of Clown Fiesta, you gotta admit. But once again, this great shot from Too High. Not a lot of room to work with. Perhaps 5 or 10 pixels. And still, that is enough for Too High to secure that frag. But look at this as well. Fesser with the great entry. But look what happens next. Temme with a great response as he pushes out Cave. And the Wolves, even though that round could have really gone their way, you gotta wonder, the fact that they slowed down, maybe that was the big detriment. Perhaps if they would have continued just going with a straight-up push on the B-bomb side, once they secured the initial frags, maybe they don't make that many mistakes, and maybe they have the round win.
Wow, and maybe they have it, but honestly, I think the only mistake they made was having to go up against Temme. Those shots through the wall to actually make it so they don't even get the bomb plant, the flank to get not only 1, but 2, but 3. Ents Academy, they're lucky to have this player on their team right now. 7-7 cooking up some kills, but Copenhagen Wolves, this is probably the last round we're going to see them be able to buy if they can't successfully get that bomb down, or at least a round down. And that's going to be a good start. Fester getting traded, but who is it? It's Temi getting the pick down right through the smoke, right onto Fester. So unfortunate there. And now Miller gotta pop off here. And that's one.
That's great. Gives the opportunity, but look at this, the two-man setup from Ents Academy. And well, Millard with the sniper rifle hasn't been as bombastic as Potty, but hitting his shots when it matters most. Having a consistent opera is also key to success. Tops down, looking for some of those engagements, but yeah, Temi will secure that one, and just like that, the Wolves will be going down. And Ents Academy, a solid victory, and right now it kind of feels like Copenhagen Wolves starting to run out of steam.
Yeah, honestly, now that they're lowering it up, their steam is completely gone. You do not like what you got to see here. No buy, no weapon, no economy here. And I think Copenhagen Wolves, they can at least try to go for a fast B push here, which I think is what their plan is. But at the end of the day, Tech-9s have to be able to cut that distance, as you are facing off against Miller's op is online here. You have Milsty here with the AKs. This is not going to be an easy fight. And case in point, that's one. Spray transfer with another. Milsty gets the rest. So yeah, it's eco frags, but they couldn't even do any damage. That's a flawless round to the tip of it. Not a single point of damage.
Yeah, really solid victory. I'm personally more of a bigger fan when you are going for a sort of eco round to, instead of going for the straight up ramp push, to actually have your players, go up cave instead. I think you can have that one player in the backlines, chuck into flashbangs over the B bomb site, and have like 4 guys rush cave. And there, I kind of feel like there's a greater opportunity to have some success. Perhaps with a quick rush, you might be able to overwhelm those players on the B bomb site. But yeah, if you end up pushing ramp like that, it could be disastrous. Oh, what is going on there, Shane? Going for a bit of a spray. And you saw how successful it was. An early frag there from Ents Academy. Well, they end up losing the players, sure, but even though they had that map control, Temi just wants to back away from that bloodbath that just occurred.
Yeah, I mean, an absolute bloodbath there. But the thing is, we still have Miller staying alive with this op. You still have a lot of players focusing on that B site, but look at Tape where it pushed on up. Miller has to be able to find a pick, but they will succeed. Now we're tied in 4v4 fashion. However, Bogue Magic inching their way up is blinded by the lights, and we have Ents Academy wanting to slow them down. Remember, this is the last round and a half. It's either 8-4, 7-5. You have to be able to secure this if you're Copenhagen Wolves. You can't allow Ents to get this kind of advantage over you on that CT side, because they know how to keep it on the Ts. But you look at this now, Fester inching on up. Might be able to find some flank angle here. And Temi, both of them looking at the same angle. Flashbang perfectly timed right into Temi's eyes. And that's going to be a quick pick. Too high with the trade. And Danny, I think B will be taken, but they got 20 seconds in this util slowing them down.
Oh, and now Fester as well. Cummins with the pincer move. It should be their round to take here, Wolves. You got yourself the B bomb, so you got Fester to prime position as well. And Shane also with a frag of too high. Fester chimes in. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the 5th round for Copenhagen Wolves, unless Hendo somehow wins the clutch of a lifetime. But really, I'm actually surprised no one... Okay, so we do have the Opera looking towards cave. Hendo, not really aware of it. The Opera misses his shot, but don't worry, you got other 2 players with the rifles aiming down in cave. And just like that, the Wolves get themselves 5. Though I'm sure they definitely would have wanted to get a few more rounds in.
Wow. Now, everybody typed a good half in the chat. It's now time for the next half. Welcome, everybody, to the halftime show. Of course, if you are watching, make sure to check out our sponsors, skin.land, if you do want to sell some of your CS2 skins, CS and Dota skins. Of course, they also have Rust skins you can sell. If you do have anything that can be sold, remember, the prices are better than on Steam, and if you use our promo code Apollo, you do get a $10 bonus. But with that being said, it's the halftime. It's Ents Academy on the CT side. Copenhagen Wolves will... Actually, sorry, flip it. Ents Academy on the T side and Copenhagen Wolves on the CT side. This is going to be very interesting to see how this 5-7 score line can maybe get a little closer or significantly farther apart.
Oh man, the dualies, Shane, up close and personal. This could be massive. Oh no! just some damage, but not a single kill, and so that opens up the round. A great opportunity to get that bomb planted for Ents Academy. And look at this as well, playing up close towards the smoke. What? The burst fire comes in from Miltsy. Fair enough. He does get the frag, a bit unorthodox, but really, Fester and Tapeware still in a very difficult predicament. Miller gets the frag, and now it's all up to Lonesome Fester, and just like that, it is in fact Ents Academy to secure the round win. And well, that is a great start for the Finns.
Yeah, great ideas here. Ents Academy being able to now set us up. Once this score line switches, just so we can see Ents Academy over on that T side. Remember, this is not the actual score. However, now we're getting into the next round, and unfortunately for Copenhagen Wolves, they have no money to spare. They're going to have to maybe get their way through here with as much success as possible with only the USPS. Maybe I'm hoping for at least 2 kills here from them with these pistols, but you know, I'm always welcome to a surprise. Maybe they can try to change my mind and get 3. Who knows?
I mean, in a round like this, you'd have to mess up pretty bad if you were like Ents Academy. In a round like this, you know, use your utility, use the Molotovs you have at your disposal. Though Henu, oh no, he's gonna get caught out. So many players to fight against. And maybe an AK-47 can be salvaged from a round like this, but really, we're still expecting Ents Academy to secure the round win. Punching in those digits. Got some really good positions in the post plant, or in fact, they've practically abandoned the B-bombs, and you can kind of see they're expecting someone to push up heaven and perhaps T-spawn as well, so that's where they want to take the fight. They kind of neglect the B-bomb site. They're more concerned with making sure the players of Copenhagen Wolves did not survive in a round like this.
Ooh, we are seeing some shots. And yet Miller is going to go down. I do like that we saw them pick up the AK and immediately go for a save here. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, though, should be fine to see some kind of pickup. And look at that from too high, able to get another kill. You know, at this point in the game, your goal is to really just die to the bomb if you're Shane, and makes sense too. But you look over at Tapeware, AK saved, does still have a smoke. Not a bad round for them, especially as the rest of their team full saved. So this is going to be a full buy coming on out here.
Well, yeah, for sure. That's the one benefit of going for the full-on eco, that you have at least enough money to bring out the rifle. So, I mean, it's not bad. You got the rifles, you got the smoke grenades to work with as well, so that's pretty crucial for the Wolves on their CD side as well. You can see usage of utility there in mid. Just the one Molotov, but now look at this, the full-on push. Bog Magic hearing a lot of footsteps coming his way. He does get the one, but you can see the Wolves will be very quick on the rotation. They know what's up. This has to be the A play, and well, let's see if the retake will be good enough.
Here we go. And this is good. Solid plant. We're seeing them push back, and look at those shots. Tapeware able to trade out, but Henu needs to find more, but it's just too much to chew. Too high. Last player standing only has Galil in hand. And the bomb slowly defused. No kit. This is going to be a full 10-second stick, so that could bait out a few bits, but are they going to be able to get it in 3 seconds? They're getting defended, but you have to get the shot off, and no, you miss, and you die. And Ents Academy will be able to push themselves into a new zone. Copenhagen Wolves, really just a great retake. Unfortunate from too high there.
Yeah, that was a valiant effort coming out from too high, but I gotta wonder as well, like, on the minimap, it felt like in one area, it was, I believe, middle, where he was poised at. I was kind of hoping that he might actually come in from Donut, maybe even stop the defuse that way, but kind of slowed things down. Then he moves up towards A main, and you probably gotta wonder, perhaps it was just a little bit too late. If he comes just a little bit quicker, there's a chance maybe to 2v3. But right now, it's another day, it's a new dawn, and great opportunity for the Wolves to maybe string a few more rounds together. You'd love to see it as Fester going for the aggressive plays, going for the spams, but it's the nade that deals a lot more damage.
There we go. Nice from Shane. Tops, double down. Tops will eventually get traded, but you have to be able to win that fight, and you don't. You lose the bomb. You leave Henu in a 1v3, and Henu has to get aggro. It succeeds, grabbing Fester down. Now 1v2 definitely doable, but against an op swinging, and the op misses. Oh my god, a second miss? Henu's able to take all the space, but he's getting flanked. Watch out behind you. Tapeware's gonna try to grab you. You spot him, but no, you have to focus this up. Wait. What?
All right, that's ballsy. I was kind of ballsy there
That's
from
just
Hedu.
dumb. He spots a guy right behind him and then plants in his face. And doesn't even get off the bomb before he dies.
True. Damn. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Hedu was thinking in a round like that, Tape, where it comes in so quickly. And you gotta wonder, perhaps he must have heard the footsteps that maybe the player must have fallen back. But as you can see, yeah, for the Wolves, this is a fine little victory. A second round in a row, and maybe on the back of it, a third one is looking plausible. As you can see, Ents Academy, back with the pistols. Oh man, Fesser.
Nice.
Okay, that is beautiful. Pushes out, gets himself 2 and a third, maybe even the 4th. Just like that. The solo man push from Fesser. The flashbang from up top, you see how lethal it is.
Yeah, and now with Miller, the last player standing, this is not going to be too easy. I mean, Fester wants to try to get an ace. Obviously, it is against an eco round, but Fester in a position to now just get a tap through the smoke. Almost times it right, but they are going to flash on out. Miller's going to try to bait some more ammo. Almost a perfect nade. Blind as the bat Miller is. Has to now back up a bit. I think he's really just going for one pick, and I don't think he's going to get it. He's just constantly like reloading.
I mean, this is a bit awkward here for Millard. Still fighting the players here at double doors, but let's be real. If he doesn't go into the fight, they're going to come for him. And you can already see there is one player in the form of Shane in the backlines, and just like that, the Wolves get themselves another round of the board, so CT's side, Ancient, starting to look a lot better for them. 8 rounds, not a bad scoreline. And Ents Academy, even though they are close on victory, you gotta admit though, the Wolves finally punching back Fesser with a nice force piece. And Shane as well having a pretty good matchup. In fact, you could make the point that the players from Copenhagen Wolves are looking pretty solid here. Except for Bog Magic, you could point the finger on him that maybe he hasn't had the best performance, but if his 4 teammates can keep up the pressure, this could really go the way of Wolves.
There we go. Professor off the back of an ace, now getting aggressive again against even more pistols, and this time will not have the same level of success. A 1-for-1 trade-off there, but that is Shane raining from above. A 1, 2, 3 kills, and Henu can't seem to finish the job. Shane will now pick up what Fesser dropped behind. Another 4K on these ecos. Now we're tied. If you are looking at the scoreline, you're a little bit stressed if you're a fan of Ents Academy, as they have managed to lose 4 in a row. But for good note, 2 of those rounds were full saves now. So they have more than enough money to try to now maybe execute towards A, maybe try to take that mid control, maybe just stop Fesser and Shane from pushing up like that.
Yeah, we'll see how this one pans out. 99 scoreline is looking pretty good for the Wolves, and surprising is the fact that they're the ones to take the tactical timeout. I mean, you look at the possibility here for Ents Academy to maybe have that necessary discussion, but it's in fact the Wolves that take this one super serious, and I guess for them, I mean, they definitely feel like there is a lot riding in this best of 3 in this first match in particular, so fair enough. Take those timeouts, have that necessary discussion, but I really want to see what Ents Academy will do on their T side, because right now the Wolves have been doing some splendid work. Let's say the pushes there in heaven, going down ramp, facing off the players from Ents Academy and doing a fine job at it. But right now, we got to see something else here from Ents. Maybe even a mid push coming out. But sadly, no, nothing of the sort. And look at the aggression as well.
Ooh, this is clean. Shane wanted to get up close and personal. Might be able to spot someone. Timing is in his favor, but unfortunately, Milsty just gets the read a little bit there. And that's going to be a huge pick. Unfortunately, Shane now gone. You still have quite a few players anchored up, but B is now completely abandoned, and the bomb is default towards that location. Now Tapeware wanted to push up into mid, might be able to find one, but I don't know. They get gunned.
Bog matchup with the op. He has been kind of solid in this first map of Ancient, and well, he's going to have to step up. He's going for the frag, gets it on Henu. A fine opening in mid, but look at how well Ents Academy is positioned. Basically breathing down the necks of the players here on B. Fesser fully blind, can't see a damn thing, and Ents Academy will once again have control over the B bomb site and tops. Uh-oh. An awkward kissing booth moment. You gotta see the player there. Come on there, Tops. Look at the mini-map, bro.
Oh
He should
my.
be expecting someone there, not some pillar.
And then
It's
he gets
relatively
it.
soft, and there we go. Actually gets him.
It's so funny. Wait, Milsty on the flank here. Should have the jump on him. Beautiful smoke, though. Lands off to cut these players down, and Milsty's just going to take their time. Great trigger discipline. Knows that their team's pushing in. Don't allow Tops to get a kill here. Yes, there's one. Bogue is down. Huge from them. They're looking for that op, and they managed to grab it. Huge. Again, Ents Academy being able to take this back. And yeah, this is definitely a kissing booth. This is 7 minutes in heaven with how long they were staring at each other. But at the end of the day, the tie is broken. And now we see Ents Academy stop the 4-round streak from this team. Copenhagen Wolves, they're back down to not having the best amount of money and no loss bonus whatsoever. So they need to be able to take this round away from Ents and tie us up again, or Ents will continue this into maybe match point.
Yeah, this is the problematic situation for the Wolves. Lots of utility usage down here in middle, so on the back of it, probably want to back away here, Fester. Oh, they finally catch him off guard. He has been constantly going for these pushes from Cheetah and finally has been eliminated, but look at this as well. Tapewear being softened up here, too high in a prime position. Oh, goes in for more. Does go down to Tops and Ents Academy. Pretty solid position. Henu doesn't win the fight against Shane. Now suddenly that opens up the push here. Teme wants to spot out that player there. The problem is, though, Miller, sniper rifle in hand, wins the fight against Shane. And look at this. So many players defined, and yet they now know the positioning of Tops. So this is an obvious push to the B bomb site if you're Ents Academy. But if you're Tops, going for the retake does make a lot of sense. I do believe he has chosen the right play, as he will make his way out of middle. And a guy like Miller, being so safe about it, wasting some of those extra seconds, precious extra seconds, that will allow Tops to maybe get just a tad bit closer towards the side.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate that they are burning through their clock like this and allowing Tops to get in an ideal position. Miller might not be expecting this pushback, but you are going to be seeing the swing here coming out. And no, Temi downed. The bomb planted just enough for this post plant, but Miller still only has an op in hand and whips the shot. Unfortunate from Ents. Copenhagen Wolves allows Tops to just 1v2 him. And 4 kills on the board. Even picks up the op. Yeah, all right. Fix their economy there.
Oh, damn. This is such a massive round for Ents Academy to win. And as we see, it is the Wolves that actually pick up the victory. Tops, like I said, though, valuable seconds being wasted. And it did feel like Ents Academy were not aware of the potential stab there from Tops. And he plays that one so well. And Miller, missing a pretty crucial shot with the sniper rifle, becomes an easy target for Lonesome Tops. Speaking of which, though, Ents Academy, mid play comes in, Henu swings out. That is beautiful. They eliminate the one player in that position. Fester waiting for a chance of his own, but once again, he has been punished, so perhaps playing it safe is the better choice.
Ooh, great shot from Shane. Might be able to see another one here, and Bogue. Oh, Tops, come on. Tops is just always in the best position. Now Bogue, in an ideal one, pushed up with the op as the bomb is dropped, and now it's only 2 players standing for Ents Academy, who needs to clutch this round for their team, or Copenhagen Wolves will maybe get the first map against them for the first time in the Apollo series.
That is looking likely. Here as well, I mean, I believe are aware of the positioning of the bomb carrier, but they've actually allowed Ents Academy to recover said bomb. And well, you could see the read as well. Wolves expecting this to be a push on the B-bomb site. Instead of just holding the side passively, they're going to take a very proactive approach and actually come in the backline. Stemme is expecting such a play, gets the frag on 1. Probably will not expect the second guy in the form of Tops, or will he though? Teme holding the line, loses the fight though, and it's up to Lonesome Henu in the 1v2.
Wow. What's the plan? Henu going on up. He's been in this exact position before, and last time he's just stuck the bomb right in front of a guy, and he's gonna do it again.
Ooh,
okay,
this one a bit awkward, I'd say this time. Here's well, good thing gets the bomb planted, extra cash for Ents Academy, but really, It's a very difficult spot to win. Damn, that is a great shot there from Henry to open things up, but a bit dissatisfying. Miltsy gets caught out here. And so, the Wolves getting so close here to potentially win their own map pick here in the best of 3 at Ents Academy. Well, luckily for them, they kind of have a decent investment by the looks of it. I actually thought they might have to go for the eco, but the fact of the matter is, I mean, they got the AKs out. Mac 10 here from Miltsy, sure, but all in all, it's not that bad of a purchase.
Wow, and take a look at those betting odds, 50-50 across the board over at our sponsor, EGB. So with that being said, I mean, even the community thinks that this could be anybody's game. However, Ents Academy, I'm looking at them and something's changed. They're playing a lot less intelligent than they were known for in that group stage. But now, getting into this pushback, I'm looking at Tapeware. XM10 can really shred through these guys.
Very peculiar purchase. I guess he's expecting the guys to be on an eco, but it will be a bit of a nasty surprise to note that, nope, they got real rifles on their side. And look at this as well, Bog Magic. Good position with a sniper rifle, fires off the shot. Will back away into the mist. And now we can see Ents Academy want to commit towards this mid push. Shane comes out, that's a good spray. Tops, oh my gosh! They catch out Tops. And well, ring-a-ding-ding, Tapeware. What can you do with that XM of yours? Oh, come on. He should be expecting the players to be right behind him. Oh, there we go. He spots him out. Now it's time to recuperate this round for the Wolves, as now Lonesome Bog Magic in a awkward position here. The nade could be enough, though, as it lands right below the feet. How is that man still alive?
With 8 HP at that, but look at this push-up. Miller getting shot in the back. Fester is pushed up, but Temmie turn around. Ooh, it's almost got it. Spots the shoulder, goes for it, and that's going to be match point advantage over to CPH Copenhagen Wolves. They are looking clean right now, especially when you got Bog, even through the flashbangs, getting all these picks. But, I mean, Ents Academy, they did... I'm so confused. A couple rounds ago, they were hyper-clearing every corner and burning through their clock, and now they can't check an entire lane of the A main area. It's so inconsistent from them.
It's a bit frustrating to see that as well. Copenhagen Wolves, on the back of their victory, actually taking a timeout. Man, like, this is intelligent stuff. Ents Academy, like you said, perhaps pressure is starting to get to them. And fair enough, you know, Ancient, it is a map that has been picked by the Wolves, so they definitely are showing more comfort, but there were moments where Ents Academy felt like they were just caught off with their pants down. And think of the previous round as well. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right about it. They should have been much more thorough in their approach. They should have cleared out A main to make sure there's not a single player in that position. And right now, the Wolves, they know they're on the cusp of victory. This first map of the best of 3, so let's see if they can pull it off.
Let's hope they have what it takes. Now, I am looking at this. This will be a little bit of a push-up here from one player in particular. I'm keeping my eye on. Milsty over by A. Might be able to isolate something. The util is getting tossed that way, but you look over at B. You look at this main aggression, and no one's really getting too close for comfort around these corners except for Temmie, but at the end of the day, it's default, and they have still a minute and 15 seconds to make it work, but Bogue misses a shot. Oh, so unfortunate, but Tapeware has to pick up, and that's going to be a good trade-off. The flash landing on him, but not actually blinding him. A is taken by Milsty, who's anchored their sight control. And they should be able to get a huge flank. You look at Fester right here, and you look at Tops. They're stuck in mid. And they're still managing to get kills. You guys have to wait for your teammates' flank.
Oh, that's big. Fester, though, still expecting the one player here. Tapeware chimes in. Oh, man, that was just some unlucky timing for Ents Academy. They thought they eliminated the one guy in Red Room, but not expecting the second player to be there. So, up to Millert in the 1 versus 3, and you can see there's already a player coming out of cave. He's not expecting him, and just like that, the Wolves secured the victory here on the first map of the best of 3 on their own map pick of Ancient, and they did show us a solid CT side.
Wow. I mean, absolutely beautifully played in that game there from Copenhagen Wolves. They were very consistent. They kept up with what they needed to do. They hit their shots. They played together. and they managed to take the first map they have ever taken against ENCE Academy in the Apollo series, proving that group stage was a fluke for them. They absolutely crushed it. However, I am going to preface that with the fact is, both maps that were played in that group stage were Mirage and Nuke, and those are the maps that we saw ENCE Academy very strong on. They successfully were able to win against Copenhagen Wolves every step of the day. At the start of this best of 3 is Copenhagen's map pick of Ancient. Now we're getting into the realm for this other team. This is for ENCE Academy to show, okay, you guys can have your one map. It's the lowers, you get one. But Danny, what are your thoughts knowing that we're about to go into home turf for the ENCE Academy?
It kind of feels like perhaps ENCE Academy will have a better showing. I do like to believe that perhaps a fellow like Millert will have a better performance, so to speak, because there were some rounds that were a little bit iffy for him. And on a map like Mirage, you don't have to rely necessarily that much on tactics, right? You got to rely on your individual players, and perhaps it will be easier for a guy like Millert to slot in the case of Potty. And so, with that being said, though, that looks like that's kind of it here for our first map of the best of 3, which means that the second map will be upon us. But before that, we're going to a very quick break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring that second map, guys.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Pushing in through here aggressively, on the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one, checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How much can he find? That's what we want on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout.
Oh my god!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
A close affair between ENCE Academy and Copenhagen Wolves on the first map of Ancient, and well, it is Copenhagen Wolves to secure the victory. But it was their turf, and now it's time to jump into ENCE's Academy turf, which will be the second map of the best of three, Mirage. My name's Sir Danny, I'm joined here by Edu, and well, considering what we saw on the first map, it kind of feels like, you know, it was still a close affair, and maybe, what do you think here, Edu? Maybe, is there a chance for a squad like ENCE Academy to bounce back?
You know, I definitely think there is a decent chance for ENCE Academy here. I mean, it's their picks that they dominated this team on previously in that group stage. It was a 2-0. Yes, it was 13-9, but, you know, compared to this game, that's a lot less of a close scoreline. So I do want to see more from ENCE Academy. I think that if we look at what just happened in that game, there were some blatant mistakes. There were some things that should not have conspired there. I did not like some of the plays that ENCE was bringing out, and I'm chalking it up to, you know, it's the first game of the day for them. I'm chalking it up for, it's the first game, it's a map they don't really play, it's Copenhagen's map turf, everything is looking fine. But now that we're getting into this next game, now that we're getting into a little bit of a stress-filled environment, I will say, you know, there's a lot of high hopes for this team of ENCE Academy to be able to bring us into our decider, to be able to really turn this game around. But with that being said, the only thing that we can really do is see how they play on this map. Mirage, a map that I've seen a lot of teams actually decide or play on this tournament. Mirage seemingly the home field advantage for a lot of teams.
Or at the very least, you know, a map that everyone seems to be on a relatively comfortable basis, right? It feels like for a lot of teams, they at least know how to play the map of Mirage, to understand which areas of the map you should be fighting for and how you should be fighting for them. But yeah, it kind of feels a bit weird to have something like Mirage as a home map, which a lot of teams, I mean, they basically know the standard VP smokes and the A-bomb site. They know how to throw down that smoke grenade there in window or connector, you name it, to go out there and fight for some of that mid control. But I guess it comes down to whether a team is, you know, comfortable on a map like Mirage. And definitely when ENCE Academy had a player like Potty in the mix, for sure, they felt like a very strong team on the side of Mirage. But right now, with them not having such a strong offer like they did in the form of Potty, that perhaps is, I would say, kind of downside for a squad like ENCE Academy to play the side of Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a downside there. If you're going to be switching up your roster, it's also about the dynamic, but sometimes a change can be for the better. I mean, maybe the amount of communication was not really there, and that's why you have to sell a teammate out. There's a lot of nuance to trying to adapt a new roster change. And of course, knowing that ENCE Academy had been playing for such a long time, I'm thinking that now they're going to be showcasing what this team can actually perform with. But we're just going to have to wait and see, as we're going to be getting into that game shortly here. Lots of great angles for them to be able to pop off with. But at the end of the day, it really does come down to this match for either of these two teams. Remember, it's the lower bracket, it's the elimination zone. If we see a team not move on, well, they get eliminated fully. They are gone from the Apollo Series Phase 2. Of course, they might be able to come back in the next phases, but as we have a lot of teams signed up and some good things coming our way, you're going to want to make sure that you're sticking close to the Apollo Series. So make sure you drop a follow on the Twitch channel. But with that being said, the amount of pressure is building for both of these teams. So, at the end of the day, it might just be a pressure change, and pressure makes diamonds or it crushes you. It's one of the two.
Yeah, for sure. It may be on the side of Ed's Academy. I would kind of assume there perhaps is a bit more pressure to perform, because if you do have that five-man roster with which you play there in the groups, perhaps you don't have to struggle as much as when you got to slot in the fifth guy and you don't want to see your efforts, your valiant efforts you had in the first group stage that are just basically crumble here in the playoffs, especially here at the lower bracket, since Ents Academy, they were one of those teams that did have that higher seed in the upper bracket but ended up losing their matchup against Monty Gen, and now they're gonna have to face some stiff opposition. And I suppose luckily for them, they have to go up against first and foremost Copenhagen Wolves, a team that they've already managed to beat. But imagine if they end up winning this matchup, then they have to go up against the winner of Young Ninjas versus Nexus, and that is by no means shall I say, a potentially easy victory, because both teams are incredibly solid. But now, folks, looks like it is time to jump into our second map of the best of three. It is Mirage, it is Ents Academy on the T side, Copenhagen Wolves on the CT side.
Wow, here we go. So now, with it being 1-1, it's time to shine. Professor, going on up. And waiting it out. Here comes the utility. Professor spots all four. They know this is going to be a mid-rush, but no one is actually coming to the aid of their teammate. Shane gets one. Good tracking. Miller able to get the trade-off. Tops can't really do much through the smoke, and yeah, that's Ents Academy getting up onto site here.
Potentially their round to take with the bomb plant coming in. Now, if you're Ents Academy, you should potentially fight for that CT control. However, Too High doesn't have a flashbang from his teammates, so perhaps holding their default positions is the right choice. However, they will have a player up in Palace, so that's a pretty good position. They got the crossfire set up as well. So this is looking pretty solid for Ents Academy. A lot of time has been wasted. Now the push commences. Too High has got the back of a Millard, though. Bug Magic makes his way into the bomb site, goes down to Millard, and there we go. We want to see that free piece from Millard to build up that confidence, and Ents Academy start with the first pistol round victory.
Wow. First pistol round, great from Ents, but remember, they did start off strong in that first map. However, it's a good sign. You look over, though, Copenhagen Wolves is actually favored in the bets right here. Ents Academy is not winning the favor of the community, although their track record, which says that Copenhagen Wolves, in their just dominating spree in this lower bracket, has really kind of won the hearts and minds of these people. So can the people's favorite keep it up? Looks like we are going to be seeing them try with these MP9s, this Eco, Bogue Magic, Deagle in hand. Gets absolutely destroyed by Millard.
Yeah, Ents Academy, a fast play on the bomb side. Damn, nice nades jump in as well. The bomb plant, goes down. Ents Academy have full control over the bomb side. Meanwhile, they want to try and fight for some of that CT control. That makes a lot of sense. You got the long-range weapons to deal with. Okay, let's see with the AK now, up close. But yeah, you can see the Wolves want to save some of that weaponry for the next round. And fair enough, keep the armors. Don't have to die in vain. And maybe they'd even keep those MP9s. Why not? You could even go for a faster style of play. You could have some of those individuals play, let's say, aggressive in the apartments, maybe even Palace. So we'll see what the Wolves come up with. But here, this will be a victory here for Ents Academy. Surely, Fessor. Great Dragon won. But all in all, a fair round for Ents Academy. They win it. They lose only the 2 players. But what will the Wolves do now? What's the game plan?
Well, the game plan now, I really do think it comes down to Copenhagen Wolves. They're just going to try to force up some more, I guess. I mean, you look at Ents Academy, they have a decent buy, but Copenhagen, They have a loss bonus enough so they can go for some of these eco weapons. They're looking not too shabby, and if they manage to succeed in this next round, they'll be going in here with practically a full kit and caboodle. They get the op in the Bogue Magic's hand, they get rifles in the hands of everybody else, and that's all they really need. Bogue has been clean on this op for Copenhagen Wolves, and I think Ents Academy's a little bit envious of that, considering they're lacking their opper Pody, but Temi lacks nothing, gets the shot, but too high is downed over by B, and that's some trades coming out in the favor of Ents Academy.
Yeah, sticking with the MP9 so far, I think it's a great choice. And right now, Ents Academy realize there is some presence towards the B bomb set. So yeah, fair enough. They want to try to go towards A. Perhaps that is the better play. But they don't really have a lot of intel of what's happening here in the A bomb set, and their entrance will be known of, as they have already deployed the first smoke grenade towards jungle. Now it's time to clear out the remaining side. Bogue Magic wins the fight with the Tech 9. Ents Academy at least know the positioning of one of these players, so they can get that bomb planted in an open position. Whereas the Wolves, they definitely want to try and go for this retake this time. Bogue Magic pushes through the smoke, hoping no one will anticipate him. But right now, Tapeware top, so low at HP.
Wow. This is not going to be something that can even go for a retake. I mean, you blink and Tops is dead. That's unfortunate from them, but they will be able to maybe upgrade the MP9s if they can find an AK or any weapon down mid, but I don't think they're going to. They're going to. All of the SMGs are on the ground right now. No rifles. So, yeah, Ents Academy, they will win round number 3, which is kind of anticipated with the buys we saw going into this round. Copenhagen Wolves next round is going to be fully kitted to the teeth. They should be fine, but with all of our predictions, let's ask the chat. What do you guys think is going to happen? Will it be Ents winning out the entire series, or will it be Copenhagen Wolves? I want chat's perspective. And now, Danny, looking at this game, what do you think is going to happen in this round specific?
I want to see some aggression from the Wolves, right? Definitely as well. Mid control, that's the name of the game. A lot of times on a map like Mirage, and I think with them having a sniper rifle held by Bogue Magic, that just seems like the right play to make. They're currently sending just the one guy up in window with that early smoke being deployed. Fesser, in fact, will chuck it a good Molotov. You can see Bogue Magic looking for those opportunities, but Miller, that is such a great angle. Damn, the smoke grenade in his face, but don't worry about it. He still recovers. Ents Academy on the back of it. A great early frag opens up middle. Fesser does recover the sniper rifle, so he'll try to get in the shoes of an opper, but damn, that is a great frag from Tapeware.
Nice shot, Fesser. Cleaning it up again. Bogue Magic is going to go down, though. You look at Fesser wanting to use this op to make some more openings. You have a big push-up, though. Fesser making some noise. Milstein right up close to him. Gets one. Are they going to be able to check Firebox? This is a common old school strat. And no, they don't check it in time. And oh god, Shane gets 2 from it. One player remaining. It's just Miller who has to save, and he's walking, unfortunately, timing right into another one. Tops. He's stuck though. No, he's out. Tops stops holding it. Tops instead reads him like a book and is gonna meet him halfway.
Oh, he's expecting it as well. Miller knows there has to be a player here. Oh, he's expecting it. But as he's making a lot of noise, the rotation is in. The Wolves have players on the bomb side. He's hoping that maybe he'll catch the CT off guard. But yeah, this is looking like such a difficult task for Miller. He's going to jump in. Or in fact, not even that. Shane gets the better of him. And just like that, Copenhagen Wolves managed to bounce back. And some great positioning from Shane really helps the Wolves solidify that round. Because early on, sure, Ents Academy to get the opening frag. They still contest the A bomb sit. And that's where Shane gets his 2-piece. And later on, the 3rd kill with the player entering on B.
Wow. I mean, that's the kind of gameplay I want to be looking at here. Now, it's 1-3 with Copenhagen on the board. But I'm looking at Bogue. Aggressive in mid with an op in this angle. And with Tapeware to boot, this is an ideal position. And Tapeware with Bogue gets 2, but look at that. Shot from underneath thanks to Henu. Great angle from him. And now we're into a 3v3. Ents Academy now on their buy round is really proving what they can do with some rifles.
And look at the reaggression as well. Got a player up in window. Miller Anticipating it. Oh, but he cuts caught out. Tops as well, going for the fight. Loses it against Henu. Surprising. Right now, they got to recover the bomb here. In case of Ents Academy, there is the possibility to maybe be caught off guard by, once again, the players pushing from window. But you can see Too High even expecting someone to come from all the way from T-spawn. And you can see how they've slowed it down. Ents Academy, 50 seconds left on the clock. Still enough time to recover the bomb. But where do they want to go from here?
Here we go. Too High. Wanting to see something good. You got Shane. He's the closest person to try to stop this B push, but he's getting a little bit aggressive towards TV room. So he's not going to be able to actually slow them down, but if they do plan for going for a retake here, Danny, CPH Wolves has a pincer maneuver they can pull off. But instead, it might take too long to get set up. You do see them now converging onto this site. Shane making a couple loud steps. Is not going to get hurt here. Ideal position from him.
Yeah, but a lot of time now being wasted, and so Ents Academy should begin to realize that no one is coming from short, so there has to be players from market as well as from the apartments. Shane, his position, yet to be compromised. There's not a single player looking towards him, and well, Henu in the smoke, now waiting for the opportunity to pounce. He's waiting. He wins the fight against one. Now he knows Shane has to go in here, go in for the fight, but a lot of time has been wasted, and he does not have enough time to win this round. And just like that, Ents Academy, some great positioning, good timing to push on the B-bomb site just as the two players rotate away from it. And well, you gotta count your lucky stars to win a round like this, but fair enough. If that's what it takes Ents Academy to go over the line, that's good enough for me.
Wow. So with Ents Academy now taking that round, they are looking pretty clean. Of course, Milsty and Temi are going to be going for that light buy. They have Galils, Mac 10s, utility galore though. So they are focusing more towards, all of the nades that they can afford over the firepower. And Milsty might be proving us why soon, as they're now getting pushed up here. And with Miller being that guardian angel, might be able to spot out Fester, but Miller's getting a little bit too aggro.
That's kind of one and done spot there for Fester. If he gets the frag, that's great and all, but he can very easily go down without a refrag from his buddies. And look at this, the pincer move comes in. Too High should chime in with a frag of his own. Tapeware, though, gets the better of him. It actually works out pretty well. I say that, though. You got Too High in that position. Bog Magic. Uh-oh. Spots out Henu. I'm quite surprised Henu didn't realize there's a second guy on B.
I mean, didn't realize there's any guy on B. Didn't even clear the first one. So a little bit disappointed not to just check and clear the whole site, but, small mistake. Too High, though. Let's see if you can make some big moves. Spots him. Sprays him. Does take a decent amount of damage, but now it's a 2v2. However, Teme is 1 HP. There's no utility for CTs anymore, though. This could be it, but you have to get that bomb planted, and you will. A good chance a wallbang comes through, especially with how low you are, but the smoke is just too much to bear. Too High. Guarding his teammate. 1 molly, 1 nade remaining. They could buy time here.
Yeah, but they're really low on HP right now. So if it comes down to the gunfights, the Wolves should be able to win it. Unless some big mistakes come out from the CTs. And well, they're being very thorough in their approach. You'll love to see it. Now we got the player pushing into the side. Bug Magic looking for the frag. Should be able to spot out the player. No, they're not aware. Too High's position. That's big. And now he might just be able to pull it off.
No way!
My gosh, Too High. He is so good as he wins the fight. And just like that, Copenhagen Wolves. What? Damn, that was looking like such a double round for them.
It was, but then they just, honestly, I'm surprised that they didn't commit to it. Bog was right around the corner.
Yeah.
Even put his crosshair where they were supposed to be, but I guess he thought he saw enough. He thought he didn't see a gun, so that means that it's not there. And that slight overconfidence cost them the round. And now Ents Academy will be calling a tactical timeout here. They will be paused to take a deep breath and figure out what's going on. I'm assuming this call comes through from their coach, who, called the vote after they saw what happened over on B, after they saw people not clearing corners and that mid fight, that mid presence was a little bit shaky. So I think that's why we're seeing it switch up. But Copenhagen Wolves still favored in this matchup here by the betting site EGB. So check it out if you want to change it. Ents Academy looking pretty clean right now.
be a bit of a mistake for the Wolves, but it's Academy will take it. And right now, this T side is looking solid. There is the potential to secure yet another round. Consider this as well. The Wolves, they've gone for the force buy here. And money, well, it has granted them some rifles, but no utility whatsoever. So if anything, if you're against Academy, you probably don't want to fight these players head on, but we'll see about that. As there are some smokes now being deployed up in connector. It will have some connector control. Henu has been so good on the trigger, but now he's being pushed from two angles, wins the fight against one, and the second guy takes the hit. And just like that, that opens up the site. Opportunities present themselves, and Academy will have full control, and by the looks of it, even a round win.
Nice. Good shot. Too high. And here we go. Miller now pushing up. I like the angles that we're seeing from this team. Unfortunately, with this full save that we have, a full save of a SSG and a FAMAS, Copenhagen Wolves, I don't know. They don't even want to try to fight anybody right now. And I would expect that from Bogue, but maybe they value the SSG that much. And tops with the FAMAS, no utility either. This next round is going to be pretty much just the same amount of scuffed by that the first round was.
Yeah, for sure. You're not expecting much out of the guys here. As the Wolves, you can see, we have maximum lose money bonus, but even then, I mean, if they go for the purchase, it's going to be a little bit awkward. They should potentially have to go for a partial investment in a round like this, because if you buy up once again, then yeah, you're getting some FAMASas, you're getting some of those M4s, but where's the utility? Where are the kits? Non-existent. So fair enough, if you're Copenhagen Wolves, going for the partial buy is just the right choice. They can still cause damage in a round like this without leaving a big dent on their economy. Here you can see early on the Wolves want to fight here in mid, the scout. If I make that the double scout setup here, looking for those engagements, but really not finding anything just yet.
Here we go. Decent pushback from these players. I like the mid aggression that we're seeing, but again, two scouts. It's going to really come down to who's the body shot bandit and who wants to hit the heads. We do have tops in a great high ground position, but I'm looking where the bomb carrier's going. Lots of direction towards that B site, but again, they're still hyper-focused on this mid. They know that they have weapon advantage, especially against the Deagle using a Fesser. But if they don't anticipate tops, then tops is a great angle here. But the timing, he doesn't look... Why does he look away just as they push? Oh, so unfortunate, but there at least is one inside of ladder room. Tapeware could definitely do something, right? Yeah, no scopes him.
Goes in for more, though. Looking for the guy in connector. Actually pulls off the frag, and look at that. The bomb is dropped. So they have to recover. It ends. This round is starting to look a lot more awkward than it did just a couple seconds ago. Look at Bog Magic with the scout. Gets the tag on one. Might even get the second. Ooh, timing. Once again, a little bit awkward, but this time wins the fight against Temme. Mistakes being done, and Tapeware in a prime position has been spotted out, but look at this. Miltsy in the open. All up to Lonesome Hen, who knows the positioning of one, but Fesser will actually close out the round. And just like that, the Wolves bounce back.
Wow. And the Wolves do bounce back pretty strong there. Off the back of those scouts, we were kind of memeing on him at the start of the round, but when we saw that clean flick shot coming out from Tapeware, he found an AK, he found then two more kills. Then you have Bogue doing the same. Fesser finally getting a kill with the Deagle. I mean, it's all kind of lining up for CPH to take that round, but that was all for one thing, and that was just to fix their economy and now fight again. Mid is getting over-aggressed, and this time, it's not going to go in the way of Copenhagen Wolves. Milsey tired of waiting. They're pushing up, but we do see some shots fired over towards B. Huge picks here, and oh, nice. One left on site. And the bomb is still down in spawn. Chain.
That's sick. Oh, look at Tops as well. Has gone for the wraparound. Miller making a lot of noise. Ooh, spots out the player. This is big, and he wins out the fight. So they know the B bomb site is completely open. Too High taking a very proactive position. Perhaps a bit too much. Can he win the fight? Yes, he can. For an in-game leader, Too High has been playing some really solid Counter-Strike, individually speaking.
Well, sometimes you got to prove that coaches can play, and honestly, the IGL makes the strats, has the best game sense, is usually the case. So with that game sense in mind, Too High just kind of relying on now a combination of game sense, aim sense, and just pops off with it. Currently sitting at the top with 9-5, but you know, Shane trying to keep up with them as well. They're looking all right. I don't see too many downsides with the way that everybody's been playing right now.
Yeah, so far so good. T-side looking splendid though. Look at this great response there from Shane. Oh, and burning to a crisp there. Bog Magic now taking matters into his own hands, looking for the early fight. Wins it against Milty. And this is a solid round here for Copenhagen Wolves. This is perhaps one of the best rounds we've seen them at here on CD Side Mirage. Now, the back of such a victory, they might just break the economy events. So this is still, yeah, this is huge. And in fact, you can see they still want to go in for more. Bog Magic has the backup of Fessor. You got Bog Magic, you got Fessor. That's a deadly combo in middle.
Yeah, deadly combo though. Shane to finish it off with some just great shots. And yeah, Copenhagen Wolves off to a pretty solid recovery rounds here as we are nearing the end of the first half. And if they keep this up, well, I think we know the direction that this game is going to be going in. So far, Copenhagen Wolves, they've managed to build up their economy fine. It is CT-sided, a little bit CT-sided in my opinion. However, Ents Academy, they started off with such a strong lead that no matter what, Copenhagen Wolves still technically loses this half. Wow.
Oh, hell
okay.
Yeah. That's solid.
That was fast.
Yeah, sure as heck. Copenhagen Wolves, you want to send out a message to the world. Make sure that you still have what it takes to win against Ents Academy. And, you know, making sure your eco round is clean as it was in the previous one. That sends out a message, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty big message. That says, don't mess with me. All right. But now, Ents Academy, that was a full-blown eco. So now Ents Academy is going to be sending a message out that says, I want to win this out. If they can make it another 4-8, well, we can see maybe a change up here. Flashbang will come through to try to scare these players back, but it's just a fast A execute. This is the first time we've seen it. Kobe.
Oh, not a bad one. And here Ents still want to continue with the push. As we can see players in some pretty solid position here from the Wolves, but look at Henu. He's been given a lot of freedom here, and there could be some mistakes from the Wolves side of things. Henu, there we go, peeks out and wins the fight against Bog Magic. They might very easily just recover the bomb and book it towards the B bomb site because they have full control over at B, and this is such a great choice. As Ents Academy will now have the player moving towards B, but the big problem is, as he is, well, going for the full-on Tour de Mirage. He has to go through the entire map in order to reach that position in Milty now. He is starting to feel the pressure. He's expecting a player to be up close. Can he win the fight? Yes, he does.
Wow. Huge. And now, 2v2. Bomb will be getting planted here for Cat. However, I'm looking at CPH Wolves, who is geared to the teeth, AKs in hands. And gets one tops. Now Milsty need to work around the smoke. Flashbang dodged beautifully. But that's not a dodge. That's a bullet to the brainstem. And that's a spray down. And that's a 4-8 half. Copenhagen Wolves, only 4 to their name. A great showcase there from Tapeware. I mean, 13-6. Shane doing the same. But even with the most kills in the game, they're not winning the rounds.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame here. As you had the Wolves, I mean, individually speaking, you could see some of the players, I mean, still doing some fine work. Tapeware. Shout out to him, Shane as well. Tops has been just a little bit more silent here, I gotta admit, here on CD side Mirage, but maybe things will change here at the T side. Perhaps they could bounce back, but with those 8 rounds, I think Ents Academy will be very happy about their showing. And let's see if the CT side will be as good as their T.
Well, it better be, because right now, they're still down a whole map. You have to remember, Ents Academy, they were struggling on that first point, or second half of that first map to really just get them through this game now. But at the end of the day, we are seeing a big aggressive play towards mid, and Milsty just taps away at Tapeware. So off to a great start. First blood goes to Ents, and second blood goes to Ents.
Wow. That's quick. That is very quick. And right now, if you're the Wolves, a bomb plant is good, but a 5 versus 3 retake. They got the kid as well here in Ents Academy, so this would have to be, I don't know, a big failure. Oh, man. Oh, no, Shane. I think it might have been timed out or something. There's no way in the world you'd be standing in such an open position. And oh boy, Copenhagen Wolves, fair enough. I mean, it wasn't like it was a 2v2 or something, but still, they could have had a chance. And Shane, damn, I think he got disconnected at the worst time possible.
Yeah, honestly, we are going to be probably going into a technical timeout. Or, you know, what if we just saw someone have to turn around for a second? What if they just got distracted by something? Looking at the way this is going, Shane is still in the game. At this point, you would expect a full disconnect, but we are in the tech pause, so more than likely some frozen. Wait, the tech pause is over. Shane, what happened?
Well, probably the guy has got the CS2 and the SSD. Quick reboot. But either way, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a shame there for the Wolves. They end up losing a round like that because it kind of feels like they needed it, right? Win that pistol round. Suddenly you have a chance here. But right now, I mean, it's going to come down to the force buy from the Wolves. And, well, it's a fast push of the B bomb. Say 2 high is in a good position to play it safe. Maybe deal some damage at the players pushing onto the side. But this should be still a fair retake for Men's Academy. Nice nades being deployed. There we go. One of them goes down. Bug Magic picks up the one. Oh, he switches out the gun. And suddenly, this is turning out to be a very dirty round. Tapeware gets the frag on one. Faster as well. It's all up to Lonesome Millard in just a span of a few seconds.
Shane assumes that someone's going to be pushed up, trying to Mac 10 their way through this wall of smoke and through the shadows. Miller walks up and finds someone spraying at nothing. Luckily, Fester will get the trade-off. But yeah, what an eco round here coming out from CPH. However, Ents Academy, they should be able to, you know, with that bomb plant, maybe get some guns going online. Oh, no.
But I gotta say, though, I mean, Edu, as well, about the previous round, I'm just so surprised Ents Academy go for the retake when there's still, like, so many smokes deployed there from the opposition. I mean, you have the kids to work with. Just play it safe. Play it safe, wait for the smokes to fade, and then go in for the retake. It was really surprising that, you know, Ents Academy, they want to push the players, and, well, we saw that it did not go their way. However, Miltsy, great frag on one, nice tag on Bog Magic. This time, perhaps, he'll have a good chance. Okay, there, Millard, so quick with the scout. Lots of damage being dealt, but once again, the bomb plant goes down, and the Wolves, I mean, they are in some really solid positions.
Yeah, they're looking all right. They have pretty much locked down this game fairly well, I will say, and now I'm just looking at how they're going to be able to get through this next zone. And oh, the shots. Oh, Henry pistol running gun grabs one. Now being able to maybe find another. We do see the shot from Tapeware grabbing Miller, but Fester. And this crossfire is a bit too much. So low. But with that force round, unfortunately, Ents is going to have to do a repeat.
Yeah, they're going to have to go for the simple eco, but again, consider so much damage being dealt on the T-side economy. You're not expecting much out of the scouts, but damn, those scouts can at some times be like super dangerous to go up against.
Well, I mean, we did see CPH Wolves with 2 scouts able to clutch around just like that. So, yeah, I agree. There's a lot of variety that these guys are bringing out for us. However, they are facing up with no buys. Ents Academy just pistol up a stack here. So, might be able to see them get a kill, but knowing rifles versus USPS, it's most likely going to be another one of those multi-kill frags.
Yeah, let's see how this one pans out. For the Wolves, yeah. They once again picked the right bomb site. It's interesting to see once Ents Academy will have plenty of cash to reinvest with how they want to play their A-side defense. Is it going to be as passive, or maybe we're going to see some more action? Bug Magic, though, oh, it's going to be a nasty surprise for him. So many players to go up against. So, rifle retrieved, fair enough. I think that's more than they bargained for. Maybe they can even recover the rifle for the next round. But in all fairness, yeah, it will be 7 rounds for the Wolves. It will be an opportunity for Ents Academy to show up with the rifles that they have purchased. And, you know, like I'm saying, I'm kind of expecting some aggression to come out there from Ents Academy. Like I said, mid-control is no longer as static as it might have been back in the olden days. You have to be very proactive. Go out there, push top mid, have a player down in underpass. Some teams even have like a 4-man setup in middle. Now, perhaps that's a bit too much to go for. But at least in the initial first rounds, you could definitely have at least a couple guys go for those plays. Not necessarily send out one player like we saw Copenhagen Wolves send out Fester at a lot of times. Just the lonesome guy there in top mid. It's good for perhaps the one kill, but you could get very easily overwhelmed. So it makes a lot of sense to have at least two guys from the get-go and then maybe just leave that position to the one player if he moves up top mid.
That's fair. But you look at this, you look at the aggressive plays in top mid, look at the aggressive plays bottom mid. This is Ents Academy trying to get really up close to want to slow them down. Kind of what you were saying there, Danny, but I don't know. There's only one kit and it's in the hands of Miller. And that's a Fester spray control. Beautiful flashbang combo from Shane. Fester, just the transfer right onto him. Now there's only going to be 2 players remaining, and Ents Academy is not looking good. Oh, this is some pretty scary stuff. I am kind of in awe with the way that this game's been going. I don't know how Ents Academy keeps losing these firefights.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising as well. Things were looking so good for them in terms of the setup, but when it comes down to fragging, they simply don't pull off the kills. And well, the Wolves, they could very easily just back away from this position. There's a bit of a gap for 2High to work it, and he'll be sure to use to his advantage, though. Uh-oh, that's a bit awkward. Fester has actually taken the better angle, but now we can see this is the commitment on the B bomb side. 2High will chuck in the grenade for good measure. Nice tag. But now as the push comes in, there's so many players to deal with. Flashbangs are so good. Precise 2High with another. But he does go down to Shane. And Temel now left by his lonesome. Wins the fight against one, but 2 more players to find, and I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I mean, they're also full HP, have a single nade, and one's in the smoke hunting him down. And as the smoke's soon to fade, Temi just goes down to a Glock. Such a bad round here. Ents Academy, they needed that. Their loss bonus, yes, is going to allow them to maybe buy some weapons, but I would say go for another full save. Allow this game to get tied. If you try to force up here, it's just not the best idea. I guess they still have enough to buy, but try to focus on the next few rounds, just in case you lose the next buy round. You're going to be in for a real shock here, as Copenhagen Wolves is on their way to maybe getting this game not only tied up, but in their favor.
I mean, that is definitely looking like a probability at this point. Think about this as well. There is the chance for a team like Copenhagen Wolves to now even up the scoreline, even though Ents Academy had such a solid T side. And here as well, I mean, I'm loving the utility usage. Perhaps in a round like this, if you are deploying the smoke grenades, you have to be incredibly careful for any CT shenanigans, and that is exactly what we're seeing. The ram push. Oh, and it's super effective. Henu picks up 2. Temme waiting for the player to drop down, but Shane with a quick response. So it's obvious that this is the A play, but Copenhagen Wolves, they have Shane in a very awkward position. Molotov comes in. Henu picks up his 3rd. And right now, the Wolves, they can still bounce back, but they've already lost so many players on the push.
So many players here, and God, there's really not much they can do. Fester, though, right behind Henu. Gets it down with very minimal damage taken, but okay, what's going on? It's just like tic-tac-toe, they're always right behind each other. A checkered board on the minimap of one after another, but finally Fester will be able to get the flanker. And Milsty, it's up to you. Deegan hand gets spotted, shoulder is seen, and ooh. No way do you do that to Bogue. Just crouch checking him. Finds an AK. Might be able to find this 1v1 and win. Last player in CT.
Jago peeking, waiting for the player to be up close, but he's actually made his way in CT spawn, and Fester wins out the fight. So yeah, that was a very dangerous round for Copenhagen Wolves, because it felt like Ents Academy might actually run away with the victory. They got that streak on going. 5 victories for the Wolves, and Ents Academy really struggling on this second half to string just a few rounds together, and maybe this could be the difference maker, right? If they win a round like this, sure. I kind of feel like they might be able to still bounce back here in Mirage, but if they fail once again, then the Wolves might just run away, not only with the second map, but with the best of 3 in its entirety.
Let's see it. Best of 3, best for these players to now showcase their skills, but I don't know. I think Copenhagen Wolves 2-0ing the team that knocked you into the lower bracket in that group stage placements. You have Milsey doing it with a nice double down, though. Ents might be having an issue. However, Fessor and Bogue are both incredibly low. This could be the round for Ents now. Tapeware wanting to find a pick, wanting to open up the doors, lock these players out for the count. Some clean gameplay, though.
Yeah, this is interesting right now. There we go. This could be the difference maker. Bog Magic with the sniper rifle, looking for those opportunities, but really, nothing much has been presented to him. Ents Academy still holding the line, waiting for the Wolves to move in. At this point, though, Temme in a prime position to deal a lot of damage there, yet to check him. And it's an awkward spot for Tapeware, but Fessor wins out the fight. Now Temme in that prime spot wins out the fight. The two players are so low on HP. And well, they do have some solid positions though. Bog Magic wins the fight against his. And now Fessor expecting the guy to be in that position. He's gonna walk up towards Henu. And his Henu where flashbang being deployed. He goes in for the spray. That's so good. Nice teamwork coming in. And now it's all up to Lonesome Miller. The guys are low at HP, but he's not aware of it. And so the bomb is being planted.
Miller swings out, gets a clean headshot down. Now knows that they have life advantage. Fessor has to win this and can't. Huge play from Miller. The celebratory run and gun, and that's what we want to be seeing from Ents Academy to stop Copenhagen Wolves in their tracks. And unfortunately, they're not done. Copenhagen Wolves still has enough money to buy up next round. They are loaded to the gills. And you have Ents Academy, where every one of their rounds eats away at every little piece that they can bring to the table. Their equipment value is not going to be that good, but a timeout called from CPH Wolves. Danny, what do you think their IGL is trying to tell them here?
Oh, this is a very, I'd say, peculiar round. I mean, in the case of Copenhagen Wolves, I mean, if I'm the in-game leader, I'm just telling guys, I mean, look at how close we were to winning that round as well. Like, we are the better team right now here on this second half. It is Ents Academy who are struggling. We got the confidence. We can go for some ballsy plays, and perhaps that's the one thing they got to try out. You know, go for some of the faster plays here on a map like Mirage, and definitely, let's not forget as well, executes are possible on that A bomb site. The free smoke grenades, you check them in, Molotov, down in dark, and suddenly you have a very good take as the tease. So I kind of hope that perhaps Copenhagen Wolves will attempt to go for like a proper take on one of these bomb sites. But before that, looks like, again, mid-control, part of the agenda.
Let's see what the agenda does come through here for these players now. Here we go. It's a good pushback. I like how aggressive Miller is, allowing Too High to get all the way up here. Might be able to get the drop down onto one of these players' tops. Hearing those footsteps, swings, and oh, not going to be able to get the kill, but does get a little bit of info. They know that this will be an eventual B push if everybody's kind of leaning towards mid and apartments.
We'll see about that. Fessor in a prime position to maybe catch a few players off guard. He basically just has to hold the line, and that will be good enough. As right now, the Wolves in a position where they have to commit to one of the bomb sites because they don't have mid control. So I guess it is going to come down to the play I was just talking about earlier of a push on the A side. Kind of feels like Tops might try to fake things out towards B, just show off his presence. And then you got a player like Fessor to cut off rotations. But yeah, it's going to come down to the main push of Tapeware and Shane to hit that A bomb site with their full might. Oh, or not even that. 30 seconds remaining. You can see the full push will happen on B, and slowly but surely, Ents Academy having players rotate towards the B bomb site. They're reading this one so well.
Here we go. Decent pushback. Focus is ready. Molly's online. And the Too High scared out of the corner. That's going to be a pick there for Bogue. Tops. Milsey spotting out 1, 2. Oh no, he doesn't get the second, but the nade will. Huge. Now it's a 2v2. And Fessor needs to try to get these players through, but what a shot. Miller punishing you for trying to spam him through the smoke. Bogue now at 16 HP. No time. And there is the round down. So unfortunate.
Look at Fessor as well.
Could have planted. It's just that nade won them the round.
Exactly. You're absolutely right about it. And Fessor, I mean, he had $0. and he dies right after the timer runs out. So look at him, like no cash. The Wolves, man, I mean, money's just all over the place. And you gotta wonder, perhaps going for the 4th spot here is just the right choice. But Fester, he's just gonna run around with a Glock, or at best, maybe a P250. So for Ents Academy to win around like that, that's a lifeline for them for sure. They're in a prime position to secure 12 and maybe even victory here on Mirage. But damn, this is such a close game between the two teams.
Wow. So close, so clean. And now with Ents Academy just inching their way past the finish line. Remember, last time they played on this map, the score line that they won with was 13-9. So welcome back to a repeat of the group stage. We are seeing some decent aggression in mid, and that's going to be a trade-off, 1-for-1. Bogue Magic able to grab Henu and the trade onto Fester. Fester being the top frag. Honestly, I think they take that trade every single day.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fester out of the picture, but whatever. As long as Henu is out the server, that's good enough for the Wolves. Here's, well, I mean, Shane trying to force some rotations here, and you can see a guy like Miller now left his position up at short, looks towards the apartments. That's subtly an opening for Copenhagen Wolves up in mid. However, there's still one player in the form of Milsey, but he's practically the only line of defense here in middle, and if he goes down, that really opens up the round for the Wolves. As now, slowly but surely, you can see now players entering mid. One from underpass in the form of Shane, 2 guys coming out from top mid as well, and Milsey is still trying to gather information. Look at the 2 areas of the map, and right now, those players are getting close. He spots them out, knows there will be players coming out connector fast, so he wants to go in for the fight, wins it against Tape, where Tema is there to back him up. This is looking solid right now for Ents to maybe secure the round, and just like that, Tops takes the hit. And Ents Academy, 12 rounds for them on the brink of victory.
I sense a reverse coming around here. Copenhagen Wolves, they're broke now, and unfortunately, they're going to have to go force with nothing. Tech 9s, Mac 10s, some smokes, flashbangs, whatever you can try to bring to the table, bring it. Because now Ents Academy wants to end this. They have a huge weapon advantage. However, Copenhagen Wolves have succeeded in getting some thrifty rounds previously. What's the strat here? Looks like they are bringing the bomb over towards B. But that's where Too High likes to shine.
Let's see if this one plays out. Lots of smoke grenades being deployed on the A-bomb side. Looks like it's part of an elaborate fake. Going for a nice spray there, Shane. Still alive, but barely kicking. This has to be the full-on fake here on the A-bomb side, expecting that they will catch some of these players off guard. And well, Too High, you can see he's poised and ready, waiting for the players to come in. And he spots out one, knows this has to be the play on the B-bomb side, and this will be, in fact, the full-on push, the commitment from Copenhagen Wolves to try and secure this map. But sadly, this will not be the case as Ents Academy run away with the victory. They secure Mirage, which means we're up to map number 3.
Wow. And Ents Academy now bringing us to Nuke as our decider means, well, they're going to go back-to-back on the same maps that they dominated on. So, I mean, Danny, if you are Ents Academy, you're celebrating, you're cheering, you're jumping up for joy, getting on into a decider where you're favored. And this map, they were favored on paper, and now you look at Copenhagen Wolves, who put up a hell of a fight, now needs to really just lock it in because this is do or die.
Yeah, they did show us like some good CS on that second map, but once again, it comes down to a lot of these close situations. And when you think about it, perhaps if they win a few more gun rounds, suddenly we're talking about Copenhagen Wolves just running away with the victory, securing that second map. And right now, I mean, yeah, fact of the matter is, like, this is a very close affair between the two teams, and it's really hard to predict who might be able to come out on top on a map like Nuke, because, I mean, again, Ents Academy, they have experience on that map, and they've been really solid on it, but they've been really solid on it with Potty in mind. Now, let's see if Miller will be able to step in those shoes, because on that second map, admittedly, Miller did some great fragging, and now they have a chance to play that third map of the best of 3.
Absolutely. So with that being said, we will send it to a short break. And when we come back, it is one team going in and one team leaving, or two teams going, one team leaving. So stick around, everybody. We'll be right back.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Pushing in through here aggressively, pawns the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one, checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's what we want on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout.
Oh my god!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Welcome back to the broadcast here, folks, and well, we do have a very interesting best of three on our hands, as we did see, Copenhagen Wolves run away with the first map pick. Then we saw ENCE Academy responding on their own map pick of Mirage, and now, as we're heading into that third and final map, man, I don't even know what to expect, right? This has been such a close affair, and to predict who's going to win that third and final map seems like, I don't know, we'd have to use some magical skills to find out who might actually be the victor.
Well, momentum-wise, ENCE Academy is bringing that into Nuke. And, of course, previously on the Apollo series, ENCE Academy also won on Nuke against this team. So when it comes down to, history and just the way that the overall match seems to be going, ENCE Academy is the favored team. However, Copenhagen Wolves has been significantly upgraded since the last time we saw them. I don't know what they changed, but they feel stronger than in the group stage for sure. They're actually taking maps against ENCE Academy. They're playing very well. They're getting multi-kills after multi-kills. They're getting just team plays, amazing flashbangs, thanks to Shane. You're just seeing such great gameplay from these players that at the end of the day, you're right. We won't know who's going to be taking it until one of the score lines says 13, or we're in overtime and somebody has battled it out for the next hour. But with that being said, we're going to jump straight into this map here. We're going to see who's going to be on top, who's going to be on bottom. And, with the way that the game's been going, I'm pretty excited for this because, one thing I know for certain is that one of these teams will not be making it through into the lower finals. If they can't make it to the lower finals, there's no chance that they have to get all the way back up against Na'Vi, maybe even NIP. You have so many strong teams up in that upper bracket that you're going to have to, academy teams, but still such strong teams that are looking to maybe dethrone them here and completely shut them down. So, it's going to be a hard fought game or bracket no matter what. But Danny, I'm liking the way Copenhagen Wolves is playing, and I don't want to see them go yet.
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, the Wolves have been playing some really good CS. In comparison to ENCE Academy, it did feel like they've been making some more mistakes and unorthodox plays and all that. Whereas I can't really say that, the Wolves have faltered. Perhaps in some areas, they could have brought in just a bit more firepower in some rounds, and maybe that could have been enough. But it does feel like, even though ENCE Academy, potentially, on paper, still the stronger team, but it feels like it's Copenhagen Wolves that are bringing more in this best of three. And I mean, you saw how close some of these matchups have been. The Wolves able to bounce back on Ancient. And when you think about it as well, here in Mirage, I mean, at one point, ENCE Academy were leading, was it something like 6-1? And still it came down to a very close affair between the two teams to eventually get ourselves the victor. And well, of course, this is the third map of the best of three. So we still have to go through the knife round to figure out which team wants to start on which side.
Yeah, we have a long way for these guys to go. But with the knife round giving us a little glimpse as to how these players like to shank each other, I can tell that it might be going in the favor of Copenhagen Wolves. So I'm assuming they're going to be picking CT side first. That's usually where you want to be. And we'll just have to wait and see if that's actually where they end up. But at the end of the day, great gameplay nonetheless from either of these two players. And, I'm pretty hopeful for these guys to be able to, shine a bit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Wolves, as we talked about it earlier, played some good CS at both of the maps. And in a lot of those instances, when I think about it, it did feel like, Ents Academy were in a pretty good position to maybe close out even the first map, the second one as well. But, always Copenhagen Wolves breathing down their necks, not making it easy whatsoever. They're definitely giving us some good CS. And as you can see as well, the odds provided here by EGB still favoring Ents Academy here. But the Wolves not that far away from them, and it's rightfully so, I think. They showed us some really good CS. But now, folks, it's time to figure out who's going to be the winner in this best of three and who's going to move on to the second stage of the lower bracket. Is it Ents? Is it Copenhagen Wolves? Well, it is a fast play here. Early on, we're seeing the aggression here from the Wolves. A 2v2. And the bomb side A is open, so Millard can punch in those digits, and Milty's in a very good position. But he goes down to Fesser.
Wow. Ents Academy, they have to show up here. It's now the bomb planted. Oh, he's going right. They're going left. It's ring around the rosy. 69 HP and a bullet to the back of the brain. CPH Wolves starts us off strong on Nuke with a pistol round in their favor, which honestly, Ents Academy usually is the one to take those. But looking at Tapeware, he's giving some decent comms. He's saying, all right, what's their next strat? Definitely going to be buying up here. But Ents Academy, do you think they're going to force now that they've gotten the bomb plant?
Ooh, I mean, it kind of makes sense still in this, let's say, meta of CS. If you take a look at it as well, some players even sitting on $3,000. But instead of that, we are seeing, I guess we are seeing the full-on purchase. Yeah, Mac 10s across the board. A Galil here in the hands of Tema, and, all in all, it's not a bad purchase here for Ents Academy. They have a lot of utility to maybe move on quick on the A-bomb side. As we can see already, smokes being deployed, flashbangs as well. The MAC-10s could be really favored in some of these close-quarters gunfights. Shane doesn't see a damn thing. That is a great hit here from Henu. And they know there's a guy in the smoke as well. He ducks it and cover. But look at this. Ents Academy have full control over the bomb sites. The bomb plant will come in. This is turning out to be a solid round for Ents Academy as Too High also takes care of Fesser.
Wow. What a great start. So they forced up and they managed to make it work. I mean, that Galil doing damage. Now they have Too High's M4 in their hands. Tops is definitely going to be going for a save. But, time and time again, I've seen people die in awkward positions on Nuke, not knowing the bomb radius here. So I think Tops is in the furthest position possible. However, he might be running into some issues.
Man, the Foam Sub team's all right. You got some of those T players still lingering about. Spots out Millard in that position. But yeah, all in all, a great round, a great rebound from Ents Academy to go in for the fast play on the A-bomb set. And you can see Copenhagen Wolves were not aware of it. And the flashbangs were so good in Ents Academy. I mean, that is a solid round, right?
Oh, very solid, very clean. Nonetheless, this team, they've been playing pretty well. But what I'm looking at now is the Copenhagen Wolves. They have, unfortunately, lost their momentum from that pistol. Ents Academy really shutting them up and just keeping it in their hands now. But, if Ents Academy can go for a thrifty round, maybe we can see Copenhagen Wolves go for it. Fesser with the deagle outside here. Spots out one, spots out two, and just starts panic shooting through that smoke with a dig. It's not really going to be able to find any damage. Huge from them.
Really not bad stuff. You can see as well, a pretty sweet setup here from the players. And there we go. There's the P coming out there from Milty. Nice one. Looking for more opportunities. And he's got the back of the Too High as well. Oh, the nade chimes in as well.
Nice.
Tapeware with the MP9. That will definitely slow down the push, or in fact, they don't even want to face what's happening there in the B bomb site. So instead, they're going to commit towards A. And of course, Bug Magic hears a lot of players. He hears a lot of steps, and maybe he can catch one of these players off guard. But all in all, you're expecting, right, a victory from Ents Academy. Oh, just like that.
Wow,
Frag.
just like that. How are they tied 2-2? Hold up. Tapeware. has to be able to win this if they want to win the round, and they do. Okay. Bomb now in hand, too high. Walking back into hut. Has 30 seconds, more than enough time to rotate to the other site, and that post plant's going to be a real pain. There's a bunch of upgraded weapons for this team.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit awkward for a guy like Too High to bounce back from this position 20 seconds as he moves into B-bomb site. It's going to be pretty obvious that he doesn't want to go on A. If you're Too High, well, you should be expecting those players on the B-bomb site, and you can see already it is Bog Magic in prime position as he runs into side. He has to go for the bomb plant, so no faking here. Bog Magic wins the fight, and just like that, Copenhagen Wolves bounce back, and Academy lose a frustrating round.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, that's what I want to see from these teams. They played well. They were so smart about it. So now, with this being a 2-1, Copenhagen Wolves still being favored by the bet, by the odds. This is a close game. I mean, prediction-wise and also money-wise. Both of these teams are looking pretty even across the board, but look at Fesser. Wanting to do the same aggressive play, but this time even more pushed up. Gets the first blood for this team. And Ents Academy, they're taking more damage than they're dealing.
For sure. Tops as well. Big hit on the player. Now look at this. Too High eliminates Tapeware, but Bog Magic with the response. The jig is up. It's obvious Ents Academy want to push the B-bombs, but now they've lost so many players. To bounce back from this position is looking so difficult indeed. And Too High, well, he has that AK-47 to work with, so maybe he'll get the better of some of these players. But right now, 2 versus 4 is looking solid here for Copenhagen Wolves. Fesser in prime position will use the glass to his advantage, whereas the Wolves now 2-man setup, moving up slowly but surely. Fesser, doesn't see the first player going down. So there is at least a chance for a bomb plant, though they're being extra safe about it, but they are wasting valuable time. In fact, Fesser knows the player is in the smoke, breaks the window. The bomb does go down. Henu tries to look for the player up in ramp, wins the fight against 1. However, there's the response from Fesser. It's up to Lonesome Too High in the 1v3, wins the fight against 1, but the defuse is long, so maybe there's a chance. But just like that, Fesser goes in for the peak, wins the round, and Copenhagen Wolves with 3.
Wow. Copenhagen, huge turnaround from them, being able to really set this team up. But now, we're not done. Ents Academy. What's the strat for them? They, of course, are looking a little bit worse for wear. We are seeing a hero rifle in the hands of Too High, and the rest of their team going for nothing. So this is really going to come down to what Too High can do as the opener. But remember, Too High is usually the guy who's flashing in the back end. He's been the last player standing for most of these fights. He is not very aggro. So now he's getting boosted outside and long. They have to utilize him in a better, more aggressive position, or he's SOL.
Bog Magic, look at the spot as well. Milty, though, checks it for good measure. And damn, that is a great way to kick things off. And it is quite surprising as well. I mean, Too High, the player with the hero AK, trying to make things work, but look at Fesser. Okay. That's a great response from Milty. The Eagles doing some fine work. Tapeware, though, not struggling against Temme. And the 3 remaining players from Ents Academy sticking together.
Flashbang popped out. Tops. Wanting to maybe slow these players down a bit. Taper only has an XM10, so he's not really... He's taking that long-range fight with a USPS is wild to me. But anyways, we are seeing another player peak, and Milsty, huge headshot down. That's the kind of gameplay you want to be looking for, so... It's just up to Shane. 1v2, both players pistol only, 40 seconds on the clock, and I think Shane was spotted here.
Has to beat the double peak. They should be aware of his position, so they do recover the bomb. And in fact, luckily for them, they don't even have to fight Shane. He should be very much aware of the footsteps, and yeah, it's obvious. Shane will make the move towards the B-bomb site, but Ents Academy are quick about it as well.
Wow, but that's not good. Isolating a 1v1 when you're at a weapon disadvantage is massive. And now, it's just Shane against the Glock. Has the armor to make it work. Henu, great angle for them. But the timing! Here's the smoke get pulled off. Henu gets aggro in the smoke. Huge.
Uh-oh. Oh no, he actually tries to stick it. What the hell, Shane? I mean, he's
my
got plenty of
God.
time to work it as well. I do believe he had, yeah, he did have the defuse kit, so he could have just very easily waited for the smoke to fade and then just go in for the defuse, but that was a bit of a mistake from his part because the bomb was planted in a good position for the player with a Glock. And the fact that he wins out the 1v2, I mean, or shall I say the 1v1, really, it's incredible. And ENCE Academy, what a response. That smoke grenade, I mean, everything just goes in the favor of Henu in that 1v1. It feels like Shane had just basically made Henu's life easier with that smoke.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a round of mistakes, okay? Because think about it. You had tape where XM10 in hand could have been holding any other angle, decides to peek out of locker room with a USPS and is not going to be able to be successful there. So, honestly, it's a little bit disappointing. But those weren't some minor mistakes. Those are some big ones. And now they have no money, but they're dinking away. What? Holy! Okay, at least Miller's able to clean up, but that is a lot more damage than I had anticipated for one player to just cook up with.
And they might even recover the weapons on the back of it. This is huge. Millard. Oh, okay, that's solid. Great round from Millard. Great bounce back for ENCE Academy because, damn, that was looking terrible for them. At one point, you're thinking maybe the USPs might be able to show us what they're made of. Because look at this. Look at the set of Fesser doing some fine work with the USPS, and Millard has to be super precise. And there we go. You'll love to see this guy perform like it. He definitely made a round-changing play for ENCE Academy. And more power to him.
Yeah, more power, but honestly, you look now, that was a decent eco. They got 2 picks down, 2 guns away, but at the end of the day, CPH Wolves still having Shane only with an MP9. It's up to Fesser, who spots out another player at the corner of his eye and gets it down. 2 kills in outside. And now here we go. With these players now locked in, smokes are coming through, and Henu, great aggression.
Yeah, not a bad position for Henu to be in, has the backup of his buddy. Big problem is that going out there together and Temet loses the fight against Tapeware, so it's all going to come down to the A play, and it's simply not going their way. Millard, unaware of Shane's position, but wins the fight regardless. Great shot from Millard. This guy's coming alive just when it matters most. Right now, I mean, saving the op of top priority. A great shot from him. And now, yeah, 50 seconds left of the clock. You want to save that sniper rifle, and I think it's the right choice to make if you're a Millard.
Yeah, pretty smart. I like what Copenhagen Wolves is able to pull off for us here, but at the end of the day, I'm also looking at just ENCE Academy. They can get aggressive, they can get some kills, but they're just not being able to stop Fesser outside. Fesser right now 10-5. He's the main reason that Copenhagen Wolves has any of these rounds in right now.
Oh, for sure. We have seen some great performance coming out there from Fesser. It's sad to see that a guy like Shane is, well, so far has been a little bit quiet, but don't worry, there's still the opportunity to bounce back here. But so far, yeah, this has been a very competitive showing from both teams here, and admittedly, we should be able to see perhaps a kind of reinvestment, I'd say, from ENCE Academy. You do have that sniper rifle in the hands of Millard, so you probably don't want to have it in vain or just for the one player. But I wouldn't be too surprised if they might just consider, you know what, just go for the partial and then we'll see what's up.
Well, at the end of the day now, ENCE Academy, they should still have enough money to buy. I hope so, but Copenhagen Wolves, they're looking all right. They have a full control, a full grasp over, you know, their enemies here. They're reading them well. They're playing long all right. And if you look at the scoreline, it's been a close day. 13-10, 13-9. Maybe we're going to be seeing them just turn it all the way back. But with ENCE Academy, I do want to look forward to maybe seeing something more from some of these players like Temi. Remember a couple games ago over on Ancient, I was hyping this guy up. He was cooking, and now he's cooked. 2-6, definitely deserves to be a little bit closer. And talking about closeness, look at EGB, our wonderful sponsor, giving us the prediction betting stats. 1.8 to 1.9. This has been the closest betting odds I've seen in the entirety of the Apollo series.
Yeah, that's incredibly close. I mean, you can see these two teams that are facing off each other who are incredibly close skill-wise. And, well, Ents Academy, well, at least they have one player in the form of Milty who has managed to sneak past through. Bug Magic will not be aware of it whatsoever. That is a great play from Milty. This opens up the B side. He might even cause some more havoc with a Molotov down in Vents. So Ents Academy, if they want, they could pressure the B side. However, they have to win the fights outside. So far, so good. Teme looking for more of those opportunities, but now it's the full commit. Over on A, Tops pushes through the smoke. Oh, just like that, Milty is the last man standing, and what just happened in that round?
I would consider that to be what we like to call a cluster. Not gonna put the other one, but anyways, looking at this though, it really just came down to the utility usage forcing people out and still getting the trades. It came down to just a lot of isolated 1v1 angles because you saw Tapeware able to take out one from his, Tops taking out his, everybody just focused up on one person and won their fight. So now that we're in this next round, Ents Academy, they're back to being broke.
Ooh, that's a big nade on too high. Yeah, you're right about it. Economy is not looking good for the T side whatsoever. Tapping away is Fesser, and maybe he can catch a frag here, but admittedly, Milty has been very dangerous with the Deagle, so probably that's the guy you don't want to face. I mean, he's been solid, maybe perhaps a bit too solid, and here you can see on the back of it, some damage being dealt, so not a bad round whatsoever.
Not too shabby here, but... Woohoo! Nice shot!
Yeah.
And that's what you got to do if you want to pop off.
Here as well, I mean, still kind of doable for Ents Academy. Maybe they could catch some of these players of guard. I mean, Shane is in a very great spot, but push actually happens during the A bomb site. A lot of problem. Oh my gosh, he just looks away at the worst possible time. Still survives. Luckily, it goes down, but you can see Wolves definitely have a great grasp on this round. No bomb in sight. So this is definitely looking like a victory for the Danes.
Yeah, I don't think that the Copenhagen team's going to really struggle here. No offense to Henu, but Henu has to go through quite a few players, needs to grab the bomb in a unoptimal position, but they go for it. And yeah, just completely mowed down. Great side angle there from Fesser, but now with Ents Academy, they should be able to buy. But again, just so pixel perfect. I got that Deagle shot though. Milsty. So clean. But Danny, at the end of the day, it really did come down to the fact that they were at a weapon disadvantage, not really going into this round expecting much outside of it. But, 2 kills, not too bad.
Yeah, fair enough. Still, an equal round, so getting a few kills is pretty good. Kind of sad to see that we don't have the best buy coming in. What is this push from Tapeware? What the hell? He's even going for more. And you can see Ents Academy not expecting it whatsoever. Shane also chiming in from Hut. And Bog Magic from Squeak? No way. This is so brutal. Copenhagen Wolves, this level of aggression. We have seen it from Ents Academy in the past as they played against some better teams, but now they're getting a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me ask you this. What side do you think this map is? Is it CT or is it T-sided? And I think we've had this conversation. Usually I would say CT, but what about you, Danny?
Yeah, it still feels like, this should be kind of like a more of a CT-sided map, all things considering, right? But fair enough, in this level of Counter-Strike where the force spies have become so prevalent on the T side, it feels like maybe the scales have changed just a little bit in CS2. But look at that as well. Great opening once again. And well, this round is definitely coming to a close here. As Lonesome Hen remains the 1 versus 5, so many players to go up against, and I just don't see it happening. There we go, just like that. A victory that goes the way of Copenhagen Wolves, and, surely you got to start to wonder, Ents Academy, what about attack pause? What about some kind of discussion? Because you're being absolutely beaten here. And look at this. I mean, the attack pause not coming out from Ents Academy. It is Copenhagen Wolves with the discussion. That's pretty sick.
Pretty sick here. I like the op that we're going to be seeing in Bogue's hands again. I also like the fact that everyone is kitted to the teeth. You have 4 kits right now. If Ents Academy, even in this moment of save, at this moment of eco, is able to get a bomb plant, right? Yeah. Copenhagen Wolves is almost guaranteed 8-4.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, there's not really much, but wait, hold up. 2 highs committed to the buy. Teme's committed to the buy. Last time we saw this, they actually won a round with the hero rifle. So, mark my words, I think we're in for an interesting show here.
I guess perhaps it's worth giving it a shot if you're in Academy, especially with the economy being as low as it is. So it is not like a full-on purchase, it's kind of partial one. See how this one pans out. Bog Magic with the sniper rifle, waiting for the players to appear in his crosshair, gets the first one and jumps down on B tops, picking up two, I believe, an outside. And you can see this round is just falling apart. Lonesome Milty remains, and he'll take a bullet to the face. Copenhagen Wolves, a very solid CT side so far, and the icing on the cake, that 9th round. Really, if they get 9 rounds on CT side nuke, for Inns Academy to make the comeback a reality becomes, oh, so impossible.
Here we go. 8-3. This could be now the time for them to maybe get this advantage, or not even an advantage. Just don't let Copenhagen Wolves get 8-4 or 9-3. Inns Academy needs to stop this, but Tops, while blinded, didn't realize his feet are on fire. And the flashbang will come out. It's not really going to spot out too much here.
Okay, there. Shane just flipping bottles. But right here in this situation, it's Academy. Perhaps they want to change up the pace and he'll go out quick, but how could he do it? There's already a hail of bullets. Top secures 1. Looking for more opportunities here in lobby is the other players. Oh, Tops, he even goes on through the smoke. That is so risky, but it pays off. A big payoff, in fact. A 3 versus 5 right now, and 2 high and co, looking so desperate and lost here on Nuke T side. Good response though, but I think the damage has already been dealt. Shane might administer a lethal blow here for Inns Academy as he goes in for the play, spots out the player, goes in for more, secures the second, and just like that, Inns Academy will have to bow down to Copenhagen Wolves on the first half as they secure 9 rounds on CT side nuke.
Wow. I mean, just an amazing showcase from Copenhagen Wolves. This is a different team than what we saw in the group stage. They want to be like a wolf pack. They are consistent. They play together. The hand-holding is ideal. Everything is working out in their favor. So with that being said, I do want to say a special shout out to everybody here at the halftime show. It is now the final matchup for one of these two teams, and the Copenhagen Wolves might just show us that it is their time to shine. A 9-3, not ideal. Also, shout out to our production team while we're here. There is just so much amazing observing, replay ops. We can't do it without them. So shout out to those guys. And also shout out to our sponsor, Skin.land. If you guys want to sell some of your skins, head on over to that website. You might be able to get a bonus of $10 using promo code Apollo. But with that being said, Danny, it's time to shine.
Fast play to the A-bomb side, headed with USPS completely blind and doesn't see a damn thing. And in fact, forget the A-bomb side. If you're Wolves, you can still push on the B side through vents. Bog Magic, that is such a stellar shot. And from here on out, I mean, the Wolves are in a prime position to secure the victory here, as you can see. They got the bomb plant, they got the kills, though I say that. A good response from Milty. Perhaps they will make the play a reality going for it. They still have the kit here, so maybe there's a chance, but so far, so good. Oh my gosh! Lonesome Temet doing some fine shooting, but it is tape where to secure the 1v2, and it was looking close, oh so close. But don't worry about it. It's Copenhagen Wolves who got it in the bag.
Let's see it. With now double digits on the board secured, it's now Inns Academy's time to lose. I don't know. They have to just go for it. They're buying out. Here we go. With some util. I like the aggression from Henu, but that nade surprisingly does barely any damage to Fesser.
Yeah. Nothing at all, basically. Surprising as well, Inns Academy. Well, gonna try to go for an aggressive play. I can't really blame them. They got some really forward positions there in HUD, but you can see the Wolves, and in particular, Shane is expecting a fast play to come out, but nothing of the sort. He still will hold his line just in case, but Lonesome Henu, man, he's got a lot on his plate right now because it feels like this might be the outside play, and Millard is not in the best position to catch some of these players as the smoke of walls has been deployed, so that will allow him to cross safely. And speaking of which, Henu takes the hit. So the Wolves going down fast in the B bomb site, and Shane now prime position, spots out one. Well, wait for more to cross. Oh, he is being very silent about it. Now finally pulls the trigger, and he gets himself to it. You can see this round is coming to an abrupt end. Sure, they might be able to take care of Shane, but it's so obvious that this is the B play.
Here we go. If this is the B play, I mean, Miller's going to just save anyways. There's nothing really as an opportunity. And it's funny that he's saving. He doesn't have armor. He only has an SSG. He has no utility, no kit. You might as well go for a gun here. I mean, am I crazy for that? Because Tapeware's 2 HP. Tops is 18 HP. You allow Copenhagen Wolves to walk away from this, they're going to be fine. And honestly, there is a chance that Tapeware just dies to the bomb. He is that low, and it is nuke. So Tapeware has to book it to the opposite end of the map ASAP, or he will lose this AK.
Yeah, there's definitely the possibility of that. Perhaps he can survive. This is looking a bit frustrating, but all in all, yeah. Ooh, I guess a sigh of relief. Oh, Tops. No, he's going to go down to the bomb.
Well, they almost got out. But again, still kind of curious about this save from Miller. The rest of his team's not going to be able to buy, so this is a hero SSG, I guess. We might see Too High. I know Too High is usually able, but I don't think that's going to happen. Rest in peace, Tops, though. What a slow-mo. Such a dramatic death. Also, why does that T-skin have such blue eyes? That is so, like, such pretty eyes.
Yeah, it's got pretty eyes for a T, right? Unexpectedly. And yeah. Copenhagen Wolves, man, they're looking so solid here on this T side of Nuke. And luckily for them, I mean, we're not going to see, I guess, a lot of their T side because they've done the majority of the work on the CT side. Now, perhaps here, with those pistols, maybe Enseketebe can find something, but you can already see utility being deployed, being very thorough in their approach, checking out the boost as well. There's the scout we've been talking about, but it doesn't do a damn thing. Sure, a tag on one player, but now we'll see the full-on commitment on the B-bomb side. Luckily for Ents, they actually make the right choice. They have all 4 players on the B side, so maybe they're going to make this round at least a bit more expensive, but so far so good. The Wolves picking up a second frag, looking for more opportunities. They present themselves, and just like that, Ents Academy will have to say bye-bye to this round as Copenhagen Wolves take 12.
Wow. Taking 12 now. I think we understand where the direction of this game is going to go. Ents Academy, just disappointing. Now, only getting 3 rounds on a map that they previously beat Copenhagen Wolves on is interesting. But CPH, they're a new team. But also, you talk about a new team. Without Pody, what is Ents Academy? That's something that they're going to be asking themselves into this next, just season. They're missing out on a huge opportunity for these players. And, without their opper, are they going to be good enough to come back and fight in the next phase of the Apollo series to qualify for that Lisbon, Portugal LAN event?
Let's see about that. Miltsy, first and foremost, I mean, he's in a pretty good spot, but the double peak could come in and it could be nasty. Luckily, he's got the backup of Henu, so I guess it's not a bad setup for the CTs, at least in ramp. But you can see the Wolves, I mean, they're playing this one very safe. Not going for anything too aggressive. Right now, they're just waiting for some mistakes from the CT side, and, well, not a single opportunity will present itself so far, but still a minute left on the clock. Millard will try to maybe push through the smoke, spot out something, but he's got to be careful about that squeaky door because there could be players popping out a squeak at any moment.
Let's see this now. 4. I like the position that we have from these teams, but with 30 seconds left, Tapeware wanting to now make some noise. A perfect molly to try to scare these players out. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually land.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes up. And there's the shot down. Miller able to grab Tops. That's just such a wasted piece of util, and Miller should be able to gun down another player, but no! Tapeware swings out, gets a headshot, Too High, grabs Bogue Magic. We see Teme getting a trade off Tapeware and Henu. They battle it out, and Fesser gets a dink to the dome. It's now 13 HP, a lucky number, but with no time. It looks like Copenhagen Wolves will be still in this game, but Ents Academy, holy, they managed to take it back by the skin of their teeth.
Damn. That's a solid performance there from Ents Academy, but admittedly, you gotta wonder as well, Copenhagen Wolves, they leave themselves like 15 seconds on the execute, and we didn't even see, any flashbangs being deployed. You just run out dry, and well, they have no success when you have such a strong setup from Ents Academy. And surely if you check in at least a few flashbangs, maybe it becomes more doable. Okay, Bog Magic whiffing a shot. That is unorthodox from him. Unexpected.
There we go. Henu wanting to find an opening. There we go. Fester now down. Ents Academy. They're turning it around. Op in hand. Can we see Bogue?
I mean, you want to see his POV. Maybe could be the difference maker. Again, missing the shot.
No
Damn.
way.
That's so unlucky for Bog. And here, well, easy for Ents Academy for sure. 5 players alive in the server. Top's gonna go down as well as he pushes through the smoke. So, okay, that's a nice rebound from Ents Academy. Sure, you'd love to see it, but this is looking like such a long journey. We're talking about 7 rounds to be won on CT side nuke. Now, fair enough. If this was like, let's say, the early iteration of nuke, right? We're talking CSGO 2014 to 2015. Maybe the comeback is doable, but if you take a look at the form at which Wolves are at, and the fact they're on the T side of nuke, I mean, I'd still see a world in which they will definitely pick up that one round. Ents Academy would have to show us a flawless CT side setup, and right now, the way they've been playing, I just don't see it happen. Millard wins the fight against the player, but you can see the Wolves now booking it towards B, and in fact, you take a look at the bomb carrier, he might just even get that bomb plant. Yeah, there we go.
Well, bomb down and... Okay, how are you getting away with that, Temmie? You're in the middle of these 2 players, able to just isolate them each time. They're not swinging together, but Fester can't even finish the job, and the bomb's defused. So, Copenhagen Wolves, decent eco, though. Remember, they walked in there with pistol only, and now they're going to be able to just pop off. So, I like what we've seen. However...
Damn, swift movement. Millard doesn't win the fight regardless, but still, the Wolves make it at least somewhat more interesting. And of course, with a bomb plant, there's extra money in their pockets. And once again, you can see the tactical pause being taken. I mean, this is the one thing I've been really, been enjoying from Copenhagen Wolves. The fact that they've been taking these tac pauses, even not just when they're losing, but in rounds where they're winning as well. And a lot of teams, in this case, perhaps if you're Copenhagen Wolves, you might be playing, I don't know, maybe 5 more rounds before taking a tac pause. And it feels like some teams, once they finally have maybe 2 or 3 more rounds remaining, that's when they remember, oh wait, we could actually take a tactical one. But Copenhagen Wolves, not that kind of team. They feel that they have the opportunity to take the time out. They got plenty of rounds to work with. They got plenty of rounds in which they can still make mistakes. And so
oh my god, that score betting. I'm sorry, but the bets. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's
this
awful.
was 1-1 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, it goes to show what kind of powerful game Copenhagen Wolves have had, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Copenhagen Wolves, they've won. I mean, they were always slightly favored by maybe 0.1%. But now, this is it. This is time to shine. With the tac pause coming out with the buy online, I'm kind of concerned for them. Now, Danny.
Yeah.
Ents Academy has been playing so obscure. I think if they actually just really put their head in the game, they can show that they're a strong team. On just every statistic that we've had before going into this best of 3, Ents Academy was the favorite team. However, for some reason, I know that, yes, we are lacking Pody, but some of the plays they've been making today, from a lot of the attempts at clutches from Henu, from Millard, from Too High, have been odd. They haven't been the, standard high tier Counter-Strike that these academy teams have been performing with in that group stage and overall in the scene. So I think, honestly, they have a chance. If they just win every buy round that Copenhagen Wolves wants to bring up, they can take this whole game back.
But it'd have to be such a, like, I don't know, valiant effort. Those 6 rounds in a row. Damn, like that is such a difficult task. And the one thing that I'm kind of surprised as well. I mean, did you notice that we've just had like free tactical timeouts? Like free tactical timeouts taken in a row by Copenhagen Wolves. Now, either they want to discuss like every single strat they had, or just that one strategy in like super duper detail to make sure they win the one round, and that's enough. We'll see.
Oh, Top's getting absolutely blind as a bat thanks to his teammate's flashbang. But you still have Henu now going for some shots. Fesser walking it right on down. Kind of afraid of that corner, though. Luckily, there's not going to be anybody there. Only one Millert over by this stairwell. Should know that Fesser might be pushed up now. And what are they waiting for? Some lineups for Util. Trying to maybe get more control over Long. This is going to be a bottom to B. If they can go down that stairwell and get into B, I think they're going to be pretty happy. But Henu, oh, this position is great.
Yeah, there's actually a pretty big
Wait,
gap.
Bog?
Oh. Okay. His spots out the
Sneaks up.
player. Not too shabby. Oh, Shane as well. Hello there. Copenhagen Wolves suddenly finding a lifeline in a round like this. Miltsy going for a very wide swing, becomes an easy target to Bog, and maybe this is the end of Ents Academy. This has to be the play on the B bomb site. You know there's just at least one more guy remaining on A. So going on B just seems like the right choice. And yeah, Tops takes care of Millard, so it's all up to 2 high. And you can see this is round and match over as Copenhagen Wolves are the victors of the best of 3. And it's Ents Academy that have to say goodbye to the Apollo Series Phase 2.
Wow, Ents Academy, I gotta hand it to you guys. What an amazing run at the start of the series, but getting knocked down from the upper bracket really put a little bit of a kickback here. I mean, Monty Gen 2-0, and then Copenhagen Wolves being able to return to sender the energy that you brought in the group stage. Ents Academy, I know that you're missing out on Potty, but I want to see you come back. I want to see that fight in you. But we do wish you the best of luck, as now it's time for Copenhagen Wolves to have to face off against the winner of Young Ninjas versus Nexus Gaming, or we could also be taking a look at the Navi Junior versus Monty Gen game coming up. So I don't know. This is very intriguing here. How are you feeling right now, Danny, about this bracket, about the teams, about the overall production? What's going on in your head?
I mean, right now we're getting some really solid teams, right? From here on out, we're just basically just separating the wheat from the shaft. We're getting better and better teams as the tournament is going on. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of a shame to see that Ents Academy didn't manage to go through the tournament. I was so hoping that maybe they can still have Potty here for at least this tournament to make sure that, you know, maybe Ents Academy might even be in a good position to make that lower bracket run, secure that victory in the grand finals. But, you know, it is what it is. We didn't see Potty play. Ents Academy are out of the tournament. But hey, there's a lifeline for Copenhagen Wolves. And who knows, maybe if they get matched up against the likes of Nexus and Young Ninjas, maybe they still have a chance at those best of 3s. And you know what? They're definitely looking, as the tournament is progressing, a better team as, you know, the games go by. They're getting more experience. And absolutely, they're starting to look like a pretty solid team here at the Apollo Series.
Absolutely. And with that being said, we're going to look at 2 more solid teams as we have Young Ninjas versus Nexus Gaming coming up in a little while, as we still have one whole best of 3 for me and Danny to cast over. So stick around. We'll be back soon.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy. Checks it to long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Lead pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks it to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He has to have great for games right now, so he has to go through for his team. How many can he find? That's what we want on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout.
Oh my god!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Apollo Series Phase 2 tournament brought to you by Skin.land and EGB. My name's Sir Danny, joined here by Education, and well, we do have our second best of 3 of the day. It is going to be a banger. It's Nexus versus Young Ninjas.
Yeah, and Young Ninja is probably the second highest seed in the entirety of this bracket, getting knocked down in a 2-1 fashion by Navi Jr., arguably the number 1 seed in this bracket. So knowing that this is probably the strongest team actively existing in the lower bracket round 2, Nexus Gaming has a lot to prove here if they want to keep it going. They did 2-0 Agency Clan, and as you saw yesterday, it was a little bit of a struggle for them. Obviously 2-0, that's okay, but some of the rounds that we're losing just didn't make sense. But let's look at where we're going for our maps. Vertigo, going to be our first ban here.
Yeah, it just makes a lot of sense, right? This is a map that the guys from Nexus don't ever play. Nuke being banned out here by Ninjas in Pajamas. Now, fair enough. They've actually don't play that much of a lot of Nuke. So I wonder what's going to happen next. Okay, the pick of Ancient. And you know what I'm expecting? I'm expecting Ninjas in Pajamas to pick Dust 2. This is a map that Nexus don't really play that often. They kind of allow it to slip through the veto. There we go. We're seeing that Dust 2.
I love Dust 2. Danny, I just love Dust 2, okay? I haven't gotten to cast Dust 2
There we go.
in forever. It hasn't been in the map pool since CS2 came out. It's been even before that, even with CSGO. I haven't casted this map since CSGO. So I'm really excited about this. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to... Well, actually, it's the middle of the road. We are guaranteed to be on Dust 2 here.
Yeah, for sure. So there's going to be Dust 2. This is, in fact, I'll tell you this as well, Edu. This is kind of similar to what we saw in a best of 3 in which these two teams have already faced off against each other, right? Because they were in Group B. It was round robin, so they had to play against each other. And we're kind of seeing similar maps. Dust 2 ended up being the map pick coming out there from Young Ninjas. And I do believe, yeah, it was actually Nexus picking Anubis. And in fact, the third and final map, if it was necessary, was in fact Ancient. So the veto, I guess you could say, is a little bit different. We are seeing still the same pick there from Young Ninjas in the form of Dust 2, but it is very interesting to see that, you know, the map of Ancient, which was previously floated as that third and final map, has now become the pick here. And well, guys, looks like it's time to jump into our first map of the best of 3.
Well, let's get it going. Let's see if they have what it takes to really highlight the skill and the just effort these teams have put in to get this far. Now, once I get the stats back up for this game, I do want to take a look at the overall stats between these two. So back in the group stage, over in Group B, you know, Young Ninjas versus Nexus Gaming has already happened a few times before, but it went 2-0 in the fashion of Young Ninjas, where on Dust 2, they went 13-8. So pretty clean. But on Anubis, we're not going to be there, so we're not going to worry about it.
Speaking of which, Silence looking for those early frags does go down, but Kaspersky now chimes in with dualies. Oh no, so many players to fight. It simply goes down because of it now. 3 versus 4. We still have Blue Phoenix in a proper position here up in heaven, but look at what's happening at CT spawn. Look at Zello. He's up there in CT spawn. This is such a great position to be in. He has information that the A-bomb side doesn't have a single defender, and now on the back of it, we're seeing some re-aggression from the CTs. A really well play, but now Spray looking for that engagement. Goes down to 1, missed him. Looking for the player here. Blue Phoenix should now finally pounce. At his time to shine. He gets the frag on Raga. Still the bomb carrier. Not in the best position. Blue Phoenix expecting someone in the back lines. As you can see, Zello is trying to move in quickly, but he doesn't want to make a sound. He doesn't want to make a peep. And with 35 seconds remaining, Blue Phoenix peaks. But just like that, Nexus secure the round win.
Wow. Nexus starting off pretty well. And now, Young Ninja's not going to be going for a force here. I don't see them really wanting to. Yes, they had 3 players get a kill, but at the end of the day, Nexus Gaming, they're looking all right now that they do have some AKs in hand. They have a decent amount of gear. However, a tech pause already coming through. Wonder what this could be about. Now, I will hand it to them. Nexus Gaming, I'm really curious as to how many of these, wow, second round full buy 3 AKs. This is quite the investment for a round 2.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess one more thing to point out is that we're not seeing like the full lineup from Young Ninjas. They do have their coach, I believe, Spray, in fact, playing instead of JoCap. So again, this could be a kind of handicap like we saw in a similar vein of what happened for Ents Academy. They had to play instead of Potty, but a 5th player in the roster and playing with your coach. Damn, now that could be a hindrance, I would say. I don't really know what's the level of experience for Spray XD, but right now he's got to, well, fill in the shoes of JoCab, and that is by no means easy.
Well, I'm actually going to go and tell you, Spray XD, here's the background of this coach for this team. Once I can get his stats pulled up here. But before we get into his stats, let's take a look at the overall buy here. Full purchasing power, MP9s, and even a scout coming out here for Young Ninjas. But if you want to know who Spray XD is, this guy used to play for ATK, used to play for Attack, and, you know, a long time he's been playing. He's been a coach for quite a long time, a player for, you know, a decent amount of time on the team Attack. He got all the way through ESEA Cash Cup in NA, so he's been playing in NA qualifiers and did a pretty good job on the Attack roster. So as a coach, this guy's got quite the stats under his belt with some insane approximate earnings here.
Yeah, we'll see if he still got that aim in his name. Luckily for him, you got a 2-man sub with Kaspersky. Like, you should be able to win a fight here. Oh, does go down. BTN picks up the 2 frags, and well, this is a chance to move in. Blue Phoenix gets the frag here on 1. Chicardo gets his, and just like that, defense on the A side falters. Silence going for those engagements. This is not looking easy. He does get the tags in, however, not a single kill. Finally missed him, chimes in. Maybe he can pull it off with the MP9. Oh my gosh! He makes it so clean. Now down to Zello in the 1v1, but he's not expecting the guy to be from Cave. And what a great round here from Young Ninjas. You're not expecting much out of the CT team, but damn, they made it close.
Wow. Young Ninjas now 0-2, but unfortunately, because they did force up here, they don't have the best buys for players like Kaspersky, for players like Spray. Now, hopefully, we're going to be seeing them maybe still being able to do a little bit of damage, similar to what we saw from Misdem's run and gun here. At the end of the day, though, Nexus does have a buy. Both of these teams relatively even, just slightly favoring Nexus Gaming here utility-wise, as you look over at Young Ninjas, and they have 2 flashbangs, a single nade, single smoke, so not the best gear.
Oh, there we go. That's a great shot here for Missim, but it kind of feels like Young Ninjas will have to rely on their individuals like Kaspersky, Silence, and Mistim going for those early engagements, making sure that a guy like Spray is not put in some awkward positions. Speaking of which, though, does win the fight against 1. Blue Phoenix now chimes in. And you know what? Fair enough. That's a good setup. Though the AK Spray comes in for Chicardo, but look at the response from Kaspersky, and this is turning out to be an awful round for Nexus. A bloodbath in the middle, but at least we do have a survivor in the form of Zell. But look at this, spots out the head, knows the positioning of 1, and now you can see Young Ninjas with the rotate.
Wow. Zello pushing on up. Last player standing. Might be able to get the bomb planted, but the timing. Didn't spot Kaspersky there. Not ideal. And they're now smoking the site. Most likely going to be just going for that bomb plant. But the second they get sprayed, they are one tap away. So a good tap to try to bait these players out. And it works, but the aim doesn't come through. The bait is there, but that's a bit of a too large of a fish there. Kaspersky winning the round. Young Ninjas gets there first on the board.
Yeah, you love to see it. And it kind of sucks as well that they did win the previous round, but it's not like they're swimming in cash. Some players still under $3,000. So rifles for some, but Kaspersky, Spray XD with the MP9s, that kind of sucks considering the fact that they actually won the round. But I guess the one saving grace, lots of utility that will be necessary here in middle, and Spray XD, the only guy holding Red Room. Whereas, look at the emphasis on the B side hold. 3 players from Young Ninjas, and Kaspersky included, holding his position down in Cheetah.
There we go. Silence. I like to maybe lock this down. Do have a great angle here for Kaspersky, but I don't think Raga is going to allow that to go through. And they're getting aggressive now. Raga. Mac 10 MP9 difference. Oh my days, a double down for Kaspersky. That's a lot of money right in their pocket.
That's really solid. Jakarta as well now. Looking through, trying to spot it. What just happened here? The crime scene. Oh, good response from BTN. They at least eliminated Kaspersky, but a lot of time has been wasted here towards the B bomb site, and no map control in middle. They have no idea what's happening towards the A bomb site, so at this point, feels like pushing the A side, the B side just is the most optimal play to make. 40 seconds remaining. You can set up at least the one smoke grenade. Throw down on the B side and make sure to get that bomb plant in. In fact, it's the one smoke being deployed in Red Room, trying to cause some rotations, but it's not going to happen because Silence holds the line. He knows this will be a play of the B bomb site. Now Zello waiting for the flashbangs to be deployed. BTN goes in for the push, gets the frag on one, but so many more players are about to bust in the side, and BTN, can he pull off a frag for that engagement? There we go. That's a fine shot from BTN, looking for more opportunities, but that's at least a bomb plant.
Wow, big plant. And Zello, hello, there we go. Makes this a 1v1. Zello versus Blue Phoenix. And Blue, he's spotted out, but he's missing his shots. Uh-oh, Zello not able to connect the dots. Will go down. And Young Ninjas, by the skin of Blue Phoenix, able to resurrect the second round, and that's clean. Young Ninjas still alive. 2 tied now. Unfortunately for Nexus, though, I think they're going to be kicked all the way back to the Stone Age for that one. They have no money. Even with the bomb plant, the loss bonus might be just enough to get a couple AKs, but you'd have to have enough for at least a couple flashbangs, too. You could see the difference in utility is really weighing down on them.
Yeah, for sure. And the one thing that kind of surprised me as well, I mean, Young Ninjas, that was not a clean retake as well. As you can see here, Nexus Gaming at least have the cash to go for the reinvestment, and it's a fast play at the B bomb side. Silence, so many players coming his way, missed him as well. Spray XD does go down. They're so aware of what's happening here on the B bombs, and Kaspersky waiting for the opportunity to present itself. The 2-man peek comes out, missed him, and Silence looking solid, but Zello with the Mac 10. And now he's going to put himself in a very good position, however, waiting for the gunfight, and it presents itself. But don't worry about it. Blue Phoenix is there to win the round, and just like that, Young Ninjas, they surely secure the round win, but once again, this was not an easy effort. Sure, the force buy. They make it close, but not close enough to secure the round win.
Wow. And now, with Young Ninjas able to take 3 in a row, Nexus Gaming is still having a little bit of a struggle here. Last time I saw Nexus Gaming play, this is the main concern I had for them. It's really down to economy and forcing up a little bit more than they can chew, trying to take the round back before it's too late. At the end of the day, though, you know, it's really about the confidence that they have with rifles. If you're forcing every single time, maybe you're just not confident that you can win a rifle versus rifle fight with Young Ninjas. And that confidence can kind of bleed over into how they play next. But you look at this team, you look at Kaspersky. Amazing holds here. You look at the positioning from Blue Phoenix, close to the monitor, wanting to maybe just get these players dead, though. And, oh, he allows his teammate to get pushed in, but he still gets the trade. But what a shot from BTN. Silence pushing up, gets the bomb.
Whips out the USPS though. Uh-oh, that's a big mistake. Now it's up to Spray XD, the coach, to try and win out the round, making it close. Oh my gosh, wins the fight against one. Isn't expecting Urson though. Urson should be able to close this one out with the back 10. He pushes and just like that wins out the fight. But damn, Spray XD making it close. And now you're thinking Nexus, going for that force buy perhaps was the right choice to make, because you look at the economy for Young Ninjas and it is in dire straits. So yeah, attack pause coming in. I guess right now as well. I mean, the coach actually being in the server alongside his buddies. In fact, seeing how the games happen here from his first-person perspective might even have more insight to how the guys should play here on CT side Ancient. So they will respond, I believe, with a force buy of their own. But, this is definitely turning out to be a close affair. But that should be the case in a matchup like this. These are two of some of the top teams here at the Apollo Series Phase 2. And you don't want to see a landslide. Oh, no. You want to see this matchup, at least this first map as well, to go all the rounds.
All right. Well, with it being tied up, I'm actually really just shocked by the buy we're seeing here from Young Ninjas. They're just forcing all the way back here and trying to now scare these players out. You do see Spray pushed up with an MP9, joined by Blue Phoenix, but lots of aggression by Raga. Raga wants to try to get the jump down on Kaspersky. It's a 50-50 when you swing out that angle, so he probably doesn't want to take that fight. But Raga should be peeking right side first. You look over at some decent peek ups here, but honestly, Nexus Gaming, they're just letting Young Ninjas kind of mess with their own timings here. Lots of back and forth, and Young Ninjas is kind of just moving with no information, and that could be a real big downside for them later down the road. Silence though. Uh-oh.
In a good position. Waiting for the player. Uh-oh, yeah. Misses the shot. He could get very easily overwhelmed there in Donut. Look at Spray XD again, looking for those engagements, dealing the tags. No kill thus far. Spray XD, damn, that's fine. Waiting for more players to come in his way. Chicardo does win the gunfight, so perhaps CTs don't want to reaggress here in Heaven. They've already lost one player. Chicardo, though, almost wins the fight against Kaspersky. And Urson as well. He's going for the hunt. He eliminates Silence here, and so this opens up the A-bomb side. This should be the way to go for Nexus Gaming. You don't want to complicate a round like this, and you don't really have to. Just have all your players move towards that one area of the map, and that should be good enough. Urson also screen the frag here on Blue Phoenix, and just like that, 4-3 is our current scoreline. And because of the force fight that did not go the way of Young Ninjas, you are expecting another round to go the way of Nexus, right?
Yeah, I would think so, especially since this is going to be a full save. That's why I have such an issue with Young Ninjas and Nexus and the meta right now of just people, especially academy teams. It happens way more at the, lower stages here. Instead of just going for a full save, earlier, they decide to force up and then have to do it next time, which at the end of the day, you're just going to lose 2 rounds in a row. But maybe I'm proven wrong. They get 2 kills, but then they get naded out. Blue Phoenix having to pop off here is just going to go gun down. So, wow. At least they got 3. But if they get 3 with these pistols on an eco, that's more damage than they did when they bought MP9s, Scouts, and like all of those. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, let's hope this round makes a lot more sense. It will be the purchase coming out from Young Ninjas. Love to see the rifles across the board, though. It's not like they're a lot of utility on their back build. So it's going to come down to some aim duels as well, as we can see early on. Blue Phoenix up here in Heaven. That is a fine position to be in. Gets the frag on one, looks for more. The spray is good. Raga actually eliminates BTM there. A bit of a team kill. And this really is a great way to kick things off if you're Young Ninjas. Kaspersky chimes in as well. Urson now finally is able to reply, but maybe it's a tad bit too late. His position compromised, and he will go down. Young Ninjas, just like that, secure a round in a span of what, like a few seconds? It was so quick.
Yeah, it really did come down to just the spray control there. Of course, Raga wanting to back his team up. Unfortunately, the only thing that he was backing was a bullet into his teammate's head. So now it's time for Young Ninjas to start to just get this game tied up again. You look over at Nexus Gaming, though. Nexus, one thing that I'm looking at in the way that they've been playing is a lot of aggression towards that B site. And they should anticipate that Young Ninjas is pushed up almost every round, except for when Young Ninjas is saving. So I think now Nexus kind of is going to be focused on that mid hold. You know, instead of sending just one player, Ursin, over in that connector left-hand side or right-hand side, it's going to be about sending more people, fighting for it, trying to get that hold down. Because if they can control mid on a map like Ancient, they can control the map.
Having that control in middle is absolutely key. But also we can see a lot of gunfights so far have been happening towards the B bomb site at lower B as well as Heaven. There we go, Zella picks up the early frag. Bit of a spray here from Kaspersky. Wants to peek out, it's dangerous, but okay. He at least gets the one with the help of Blue Phoenix. Even though a lot of damage has been dealt, still missed him in a pretty awkward position, especially since there is still an Opper alive and kicking. And if a guy like Mistim goes down, this could go haywire.
Yeah, this could be a little bit worse for wear now. But as we are going to be getting into this game now, I want to see Chukadero getting push up and Raga doing the same. You do see Spray, great position spotting. Mount 1 shouldn't be spotted by himself. And what? How do you lose that Spray?
Oh, that could have made the difference. BTN with that victory. Oh, they still want to push on A. We got Blue Phoenix, who's super low at HP. Perhaps if you're Nexus, you want to push that B bomb set and you're making the right play. There's not a single player here on this side of the map, so a great choice for Nexus. Young Ninjas will keep on playing it safe on the A side, thinking that this is still the area of the map they want to commit. But yeah, Nexus making the right decision just at a nick of time. And yeah, Spriggs, surely you look from his perspective and he got to win that gunfight. But once again, you know, the coach coming in, really hope he had an opportunity to warm up. And, well, it goes to show that he's not going to be able to win all those gunfights. And yeah, you can see Nexus Gaming running away with their 6th round. And it looks like, yeah, if Young Ninjas, in fact, are able to save the 2 rifles, I wouldn't be too surprised if they go for the reinvestment. It would just be the right choice. But so far, I mean, Nexus looking pretty solid here on the T side. And in fact, consider this as well. A lot of these rounds, if not the majority of the rounds, have ended towards the B-bomb side, on the B-bomb side, or just somewhere in between, right?
Yeah, somewhere in between is where we're going to be seeing Blue Phoenix standing, and that's going to allow for almost a bomb killing some players there. Jesus. Blue Phoenix 1 HP. Almost spots out 1, but no. Nexus Gaming guaranteed 6.5 now. So pretty solid start from Nexus. However, Young Ninjas, I'll hand it to them. They've been doing a decent job trying to slow down the momentum here. However, I do know that without the op being purchased, actually, have we really seen many ops? Silence hasn't been able to pull out an op at all this game. And I think that's one of the biggest downsides, because Silence is one of the best oppers in the bracket.
Yeah, but what's even more surprising is this setup from Nexus Gaming. Just take a look. Double op setup T side. Now, in general, that's something you don't get to see too often, but this is just ridiculous. However, the push at the A bomb set works out wonders. Once again, Young Ninjas not having a single player on this area of the map is a bit of a hindrance, but again, this is Ancient. You're expecting for this retakes, and well, Blue Phoenix going for the spray, though. Not able to land a single shot. Meanwhile, Spriggs hoping to maybe overwhelm a guy like Raga, but Raga, missing the shot. There's a chance for Spriggs need to maybe win the fight. Oh, just like that. That opens up the round, and Young Ninjas definitely going for the retake. Ursin, pretty good position here in Temple, but the players from A main will be swift, so he has to win. The fight does so. Jacardo dives in. Oh, and just like that, all the frags go the way of Nexus. So what looked like a potential retake for Young Ninjas ends up being a fantastic round for Nexus.
Wow. I mean, that is ideal here for Nexus Gaming. Young Ninjas is now back on their back ends. This is the last round, and they have to force up. We have a 5-7, the best weapon for Silence. Missed him, the only player with a rifle that is larger than Blue Phoenix's FAMAS. And now, what's the plan? Zello trying to maybe find something, and look at that. Oh, good trade, though. Might be able to see another one
for the CTs, but think of this as well. Kaspersky has been silent the past few rounds, but right now, look at the intel. this is a prime opportunity for the players of Young Ninjas to abandon B side and maybe move on the A side, because this is again the area of the map which has been contested time and time again by Nexus, though it feels like the Young Ninjas are expecting this to be once again some kind of a elaborate fake, as you got Urson deploying lots of utility, but so far not the full-on commitment. And Blue Phoenix, he knows this is not the final push. He knows this is not the play towards A, so having players towards B is the right call to make.
There we go. Raga. Timing here is not impeccable. Oh, but he still wins it. 9 HP. Come on, Miss him. You gotta trade out your teammate. There we go. But wait a minute. Mid still fighting. And there's another one for Blue Phoenix. And the spray. BTN having to back away. Does have the bomb, and A site is clear. So Erson is going to be able to push up Donut and do something sweet for us. As, of course, they are prepared for this post-plant. Missed him. Gearing up. It's the last round. There's no saves. They found an AK. They've gotten geared to the teeth. And now they just have to find the last two. But last time, they failed. Oh, he's on fire.
Yeah, not metaphorically. The player goes down to the flames, and that was actually a very successful retake from Young Ninjas. We saw as well one of the players, I believe, from Young Ninjas running down in T-spawn, and I was thinking, like, what is he doing there? But I think he might have actually found, like, a Molotov or, like, a smoke grenade that was dropped by one of the T players. And as we saw, I mean, that utility was really great from Young Ninjas on the retake. The one flashback, the Molotov as well, works out wonders for them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, great stuff here. But with Young Ninjas now taking that round, 5-7 is the scoreline. Honestly, not too shabby here. And you're listening now to your coach, or listening to these players who really know what they got to do. It's now time for Young Ninjas on the T side to try to stop Nexus Gaming's momentum. Because remember, it's a momentum-based game, especially on a map like Ancient. Next map going to be Dust 2, though. That's almost guaranteed for Young Ninjas, just knowing the amount of practice that they have on this map compared to most other Academy rosters right here. Nexus has to be taking the lead. If they don't, well, this might be a 2-0. And that's a pretty scary thought.
Yeah, but think about this as well. Having a coach in your roster, I mean, that could be a detriment for Young Ninjas, especially in a map like Dust 2. But here, T-side, Ancient, we'll see if that will have any effect. As right now, a simple setup. Got two players here on A. Zello wins the first gunfight, waiting for more opportunities. Oh my goodness, the dualies! And just like that, he clicks away the heads and leaves only Lonesome Misstep in a 1 versus 5, and Zello knows he has secured the round, and he has also secured the ace. What a beautiful performance from Zello.
Wow, absolutely beautiful. And now, with them being able to really prove that the dualies are the best gun in the game, will always be. God, so clean. You know, shout out to the dualies as well. They were the first ever skin, like the first gun I ever had a skin on. I think it was the Dual Beretta's Hemoglobin, if you remember those red stat track guns. Yeah, way back in the Operation Bravo 2 case. Let's see what these dualies can do, because Bursky, the only player who bought up any pistol, is not as efficient with Zello.
No, not against armor. It isn't. And BTN looking for those engagements down there in middle, but the players just want to run away. And fair enough. You don't want to face the MP9 just like that. If you're planning to die, it's better die to the rifle of Urson. At least he doesn't get those $600, and the spray is not looking easy. And yep, just like that, Young Ninjas will falter. It will be Nexus to secure another round win. So far, so good here for the Romanian squad. Not struggling too much here on Ancient. Their own map pick, winning the pistol as well. They got a nice boost in terms of economy as well. But this is where the real task begins. Young Ninjas have that purchase going for them. Let's see if they can actually pull off the victory.
Let's hope that they're going to be able to. It's their buy. And they do have quite the gear. Nades, mollies, everything pushing these players out somehow. Joka is not going to take any damage. There's the nade, though, finally slowing him back. But it's going to be that B execute. Oh, huge shot from Silence. Here we go. And another one down. Kaspersky grabs BTN. Young Ninjas have secured the site, but there is Zello trying to put up more of a fight as his team needs to start rotating, but they're still getting flanked. A beautiful position here from Spray.
Yeah, deep smokes as well. That will really slow down the push from Nexus Gaming if they even want to go for it. He already lost a third player here. Zello is looking for the frag here, and Spray might get the better of him, but at the back of this kill, he can still not win a round like this. Okay, good response from Urson. And the two remaining players will try to save their weapons. That is the best choice for them to make. And Young Ninjas putting fast style around works in their favor. And good spray from Silence alongside Blue Phoenix. They eliminated one more player, and Nexus Gaming, like I said, luckily for them, they still have some of that cash in the bank, but yeah, you can see the damage has been pretty big. Chicardo, not looking too good, but don't worry, Urson can drop him out like an FB9, FAMAS, you name it, and we will see the reinvestment coming out from Nexus, but yeah, Young Ninjas, fast style of CS in that first gun round, and I gotta admit, it feels like they're gonna have to rely heavily on guys like Kaspersky, Silence, trying to open up some of these rounds, because yeah, if you got a guy like Spray, he's probably gonna be in the back lines, maybe on the lurk to try and find some of those easy pickings, but yeah, a lot is riding on the Young Ninjas aim prowess.
There we go. If a lot's riding on their aim, Young Ninjas is definitely one of the stronger teams in that department. But here's Spray. Previously watching him in the coach slot. Now, can he find the opening on Choka? No, looks like he's not. Zello, op in hand, swinging out, might be able to find a pick. No, gets picked instead. Missed him, punishing Zello for that hubris. And with the opera gone, Nexus Gaming is significantly worse off. Great flashbang on Araga.
Spots up the player, at least baits out utility. You can see Blue Phoenix is expecting some kind of push here. That will be an easy frag for him, waiting for a second player here. Blue Phoenix goes in for the swing, must have heard the guy. Does lose the fight, though. Still, Young Ninjas in a prime position. The donut push leaves them to go on A, but look at BTN. The crossbar has been set up. It's solid, but BTN, can he survive? So much damage has been dealt. Molotov deployed as well. Ooh, he chimes in. BTN pushes in, but the flashbang is way too good. Raga, though, gets the frag on Kaspersky now. Still plenty of time to get that bomb planted. Silence, waiting for the player. He has to be in that smoke. Don't see him just yet. Silence swings out, looks for the player, but the double peek. It's way too strong. And just like that, Young Ninja secured the round win.
There we go. Nice pick there. And of course, it just really came down to a full-blown across the map hold. Every single angle that they had, they were looking good. Blue Phoenix opening up a site with that pick and getting the information that, hey, there's only going to be one left. It's what won them the round. It's an information game. It's like G.I. Joe says, knowing is half the battle. So what's the plan now? You got Spray wanting to now push right on up, and unfortunately, there's not the firepower to stop him from going through this smoke.
We got the P250 up close and personal, but doesn't get the work in. Tapping away. I mean, this is easy pickings. Oh, okay. Good response there coming out from Zello, so I guess there is still the possibility here for maybe an AK-47 recovery, but oh man, he's feeling the pressure. He will be going down, so Young Ninjas, not a bad round. Consider this as well, you know, slowly but surely, they're trying to tie up the scoreline, and they're getting close. Luckily, Young Ninjas will have plenty of cash to reinvest with, but admittedly, you know, there could be some pressure mounting for Nexus if Young Ninjas will continue with the pace they have.
Yeah, pressure's pretty up there right now. If you're Nexus Gaming, you're going to be a little bit concerned because you've lost your ops. You're now facing off against a team that has taken momentum in their hands on the T side of all places. Now getting aggro here, wants to keep that fight going. This default looks pretty clean so far. They've baited out a bunch of utility. No damage taken by either team yet, even though there's been nades, mollies, everything's hitting the ground. But let's see what we can do.
Yeah, mid control's looking pretty solid for Young Ninjas. Like you said, not a single CT trying to go for those engagements. It's pretty easy to chuck in the smoke grenade in Red Room as well, so you can leave a guy like Spray to cut off rotations, but the problem is, though, he is being pushed by both guys, and well, he does go down, so that's a great frag for Nexus. Meanwhile, the main push is happening on the B-bomb side, luckily for Young Ninjas. The rotations are in, but they're a tad bit too late, so there is a chance to get the bomb planted. Rocket, though, looking for the engagement. Missed him, wins his. Now Zello swings out, wins the fight, and BTN waiting. Oh my gosh, Kaspersky! The timing is impeccable. Bomb plant comes in as well. This is a very doable round. Silence, though, loses the fight, and it's up to Kaspersky.
You know, every time we've said it's up to Kaspersky, usually this guy is able to absolutely crush it. So, as he's getting pushed, he holds an angle. He looks away just as Urson gets up close and personal, but no one... Are we going to see them get aggressive here to clear it? Yes, they are. And they spot him one, but he's out of ammo. No way! Oh, the panic spray. Kaspersky so close to getting a double down.
Yeah, as well. And you can see that was such a good call coming in from Young Ninjas to actually push on the B bomb side just in the nick of time. Just when Nexus were preparing to retake middle, and yeah, you're right about it. It kind of runs out of bullets, and the fact is, I mean, the crosshair was kind of dead on the guy, so it's kind of sad to see that he doesn't win out the fight, but a valiant effort from Kaspersky, and, well, a 10-8 scoreline. Luckily, both teams have what it takes to go in for the purchase, but it kind of sucks that the guys from Young Ninjas actually keep it on with the MAC-10, so you know what? It's got to be a fast round.
There we go. Shots fired. Great spray down. 1-2 here from Raga, but Kaspersky able to get it. Now it's up to Zello, who gets 1-2 of his own. Double kill after now a solo kill. It's missed him to clutch a 1v3. The bomb is not in his possession, and he swung, but he's getting one. He's getting maybe two, but no. Zello with the triple kill ends the round, and that is going to be a huge lead here. Double digits on the board for Nexus and more. They're 3 rounds up with Young Ninjas, unfortunately, unable to slow down Nexus's re-grasp of this map.
Yeah, it's a shame as well. That flashbang comes in, and looks like no one was really aware of Raka's positioning. And yeah, that gives Nexus Gaming the edge. A big one. A 3-round lead, but remember, the previous round wasn't like a full-on purchase from Young Ninjas. They decided to play it kinda safe by going for a partial investment. Now they got the big guns. And there we go, finally. Silence on the big green. I don't think he was spotted out by Urson. But yeah, in this position, Silence looking for any sort of engagement he could find for the squad. That smoke grenade does block off the vision completely. So no early frag towards A, and middle as well is looking silent as ever. Not a single player from the CT side contesting that area of the map, but it is Kaspersky, and he wins the first.
There we go. If he's winning one, what's the plan for the trade? Looks like a new swing, and there's the second. Okay, Kaspersky. Okay, barely takes any damage and gets the third. Okay, a road to an ace here. The last 2 players standing are now trying to anchor this A side, pushing right into Donut. They get downed, leaving now Urson. MP9 gets 1, and it's a 1% chance, and that's right. A new round won by NIP's Young Ninja. I mean, beautifully played.
Yeah, for real. I mean, beautifully played by Kaspersky in particular. Let's take a look at his replay as well. Kaspersky, the lone guy towards the B bomb site, and constantly has been given these opportunities one by one. The players speak out, and Kaspersky has been so good in the aim duels. And man, this is turning out to be a very close affair. But like I said, I want to see all the rounds. This is again like a potential grand final matchup. But sad to see that both these 2 teams are in the lower bracket, which means one of them will have to say goodbye to the Apollo Series Phase 2. Meanwhile, the other will triumph. Oh, that is a bit surprising that Urson wins the fight.
Wow. But wait a minute. Raga's not going to be able to win that one. But look at how aggressive. Look at that minimap. It is swarming with people running around. They're trying to get the flank going so fast. Urson, the player who won the first fight, might be trying to get a second and could even get the bomb down if he's got the timing right. But no, Silence is moving quick enough. They're on the site. This should be a round for Young Ninjas unless Urson can get a huge pickup here. Great trigger discipline. No way you whip like that! Oh, that hurts! Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's a big whiff. That's a big whiff. Could have been a kill, but sadly, though, Young Ninjas will simply run away with this one. I guess, I mean, the one good thing for Nexus is that they at least get to keep the AK-47 right, but yeah, that could have been a lot more damage on the B side. BTN, though, maybe catches one of these players off guard, but really, round's over. Oh, actually, BTN gets a rifle for his trouble, so you know what? 2 AK-47 saved. 2 kills come in. That's not too bad.
Yeah, looking pretty good, but
Uh-oh.
you were talking about saving, huh? Yeah, no. Remember, explosions. But with that being said, now Young Ninjas is in the double digits department. They have what they need to try to clutch this up against Nexus Gaming, who unfortunately has lost a little bit of their lead and a little bit of their money. So this is the last round we're going to see them being able to full buy here against Young Ninjas, who's kind of cooked to the teeth. So even if Nexus takes this, Young Ninja can easily bring it back.
Yeah, a lot riding on this round number 22. This could really make or break a team. And we'll see who's going to come out on top. As right now, mid control heavily in the hands of Young Ninjas. They put a lot of resources on this area of the map, perhaps even looking for those early engagements in Donut. You can flush out the player with a Molotov or use the bullets instead. Because right now, this will be the commitment. How does Blue Phoenix get that one? This is massive. This opens up the site. Lazello still holding his position, gets the second guy, but a quick response from Spray, as now the bomb plant is imminent. It's gonna happen. The Young Ninjas now putting themselves in some really good spots.
Here we go. A great position here from Raga, wanting to now go through the smoke. They have more than enough time, but you do have to deal with Sansa's op. One angled shot, you're gone. But no, Kaspersky down by Raga. Here we go. Now it's a 2v2. And as things heat up, Silence has to swing. Knows the tap comes through, but the timing, he whiffs. And now it's Spray in the same spot. And this time he gets it. He has to touch. BTN has no time. And because of Spray's positioning, they have managed to take the round back here. But they didn't get the op from... Oh, they did. Okay. No. They did not get the op.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but don't worry about it. I mean, Spray, wonderful play from him. The coach wins a must-win round for Young Ninjas because you can see this retake was deadly. Zello picking up massive frags as well. And it's quite surprising to see that it comes down to this awkward 1v2 in which, well, Silence doesn't hit the op shot. And luckily, Spray is able to bounce back, but damn, that was such a crucial win. You can see that was a big dent on the CT economy. Nate's coming in, though. Jacardo and company looking for that early control in middle. Luckily, they're going to get it, but are they expecting someone to come out from heaven? Well, right now they should. Or in fact, look at ramp. Look what's happening here on B side. It's Raga holding the line with the MP9, loses the fight, and that opens up the side.
There we go. World's on fire. A little bit of smoke coming through. Missed him. One flashbang is now out. ETN keeps it cooking. But again, they're in a very similar position as last time. But with the flank from Urson, oh, well, one less player thanks to Silence watching their flank pretty well. This might just be another round. Nexus Gaming is saving. They're going for overtime, if anything.
Yeah, it's looking likely at this point. Nexus Gaming, I mean, those individuals are so good when it comes to the aim department, right? Nexus has been looking so solid, and it's kind of sad to see them falter here at these latter stages of the first map. And it is going to be 12-11, so Young Ninjas, at the very least, they have secured themselves overtime, but we'll see if that's going to be necessary. Nexus Gaming, of course, luckily do save the 2 rifles, and they have to go for the purchase here. Absolutely.
Wow. So now, with Young Ninjas very potently pushing this team all the way back, Nexus Gaming is in for a world of hurt. They have an MP9 in Raga's hand, which has been a deadly instrument. But Raga is one thing. Look at Zello. 29-14. I haven't seen a 30 bomb yet this series, so I'm kind of excited to see one. Maybe we could see something good here. At least a 30 bomb without having to go into overtime, right?
Yeah,
We're seeing Zello just so clean. Over 2.0 KD.
Yeah, in regulation as well, like you're saying. That would be so impressive to secure such an impressive performance, and yet somehow have guys like Raga just the 9 kills, man. Like Young Ninjas as well, taking the tactical time and making sure they have the right positions, the right place to make this one a reality. And speaking of individuals as well, I mean, shout out to Kaspersky. He's been so good at the T side. Well, look at Blue Phoenix go. Early frag for him. that opens up the mid area of the map, and Young Ninjas, if they want, they can continue contesting mid, but look at Blue Phoenix in his position. Perhaps it's best to stay safe, as the main play should happen on A.
Wow. And with this main play, we already see Zello. I almost gassed him up for getting a 30 bomb, but that's not happening if this team can't clutch it for him. And Urson wants to make sure he still gets that opportunity. Here we go. Push up and a whiff shot from Silence. Urson gunned down by Mistum. Mistum has to clutch and will succeed in getting quite a bit of damage. It's now a 2v2. And wait, Blue Phoenix, a huge flank. They have no idea what's coming next. The bomb rotated all the way over with Blue Phoenix already in a position to hold this. The bomb needs to get stuck down here.
Yeah,
but no matter what,
aware of it as well. Let's take a look at it. BTN, alongside Draga, still expecting this to be the A play. They're not sure if this could be the push on the B bomb site, but right about now, they're about to realize that they've been duped, and this will be a retake on the B side.
Here we go.
Yeah, time is taken as well.
Oh, why are they so far away?
Ooh,
they're going to try to go for
Molotov as
lineups.
well. I guess they are aware of which position the bomb has been planted, so they want to check in the Molotov. It's in a very open spot. The boost comes in.
They have to throw it now. They have to throw it now. No, they throw it at their feet. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But welcome to overtime.
That's true. We're going to see overtime, but yeah, you got to wonder. I mean, Young Ninjas, perhaps they overthink that one, trying to go for the wraparound through Cave. And, well, fair enough as well. The two players remaining, they were really low at HP. I was kind of hoping that perhaps they have some sort of lineup for the position that the bomb was planted in. And yes, we could see Blue Phoenix going for the peak, but oh man, that was so unlucky for him. He peeks out, but it drops down, not expecting the player to be there. And I guess it's a bit of a shame they didn't expect the bomb to be so far apart. But anyhow, Nexus Gaming able to bounce back with the CT side. Luckily for them, money will no longer be an issue, which did plague this CT side team, right? It did feel like they just didn't really play some of these rounds just because they were lacking in terms of money.
Wow. So now they're not going to have to worry about lacking in money. Now they're going to have to just be worried about lacking in aim. This is a even playing field at the start of this first overtime half. Now, Danny, we've been in quite a few overtimes together.
Yeah.
So knowing how this goes, knowing how close this game is, I'm anticipating a potential double OT here, at least. I mean, it's really tough for these teams to lose back. And oh my God, that's a lot of damage to Nexus.
Yeah, Kaspersky thought the man's going to move up heaven, but instead he's up here in cave. Oh, that is such a powerful position to be in. It's so difficult to come out of cave. No wonder a lot of teams don't even want to push it. BTN goes for the early spray, wins out the fight. Missed him is a tad bit late, but Molotov should force the player out of position. We do see the repeat coming in. This is turning out to be a very awkward affair. Look at the damage being dealt as well. Young Ninjas have no idea how soft the players are on B side, and well, there's still the realm of possibility they might consider B an option, but look at this again, an early frag. Urson eliminates spray.
Here we go. There's only 3 players left. Nexus so far has done this pretty flawlessly. BTN, the only one who's actually showing the weakness that has been impacted by those fights. And I look now at Young Ninjas. Still wanting to execute that B site. It's going to be a 3v3, but they don't have the life. Lots of flashbangs. Holy, they have 7 left. No, sorry, 5 left. And here's the first. Smokes are out. BTN low its HP. His barrel barely stuck out. Now it's going to be Urson who gets one. If he could swing in time, that's one. But he's gunned down. Trigger discipline would have helped there. Raga now needing to push through and stop this bomb planter. Gets one. Oh, he doesn't get the second. He gets it.
All right. They're able to bounce back here, Nexus. Pretty solid hold there on the B bomb set as well. And this one in particular, I guess Kaspersky thinking the player has got to be there on the right-hand side. But this time, BTN changes his position. And even though initially, I mean, the push here doesn't look too bad, it's Urson's position that really causes them a lot of headache. And Raga as well pushes through the smoke. And just like that, Nexus Gaming win their first.
Wow. Just wow. So what's the plan now? You have a team that really wants to set them up for success, and you got Joka trying to scare these players back, and Kaspersky, hold up! Kaspersky has taken this angle so many times and been successful, but when you see Joka grabbing spray in mid, and another one from missed him, maybe even a third, Nexus Gaming wants to take this map 1.
For sure, that's looking likely. Unless Blue Phoenix can somehow respond, but he's not aware of Jakarta's position, and that's a big problem. But right now, Jakarta knows there's only just the one guy, perhaps, as Urson goes in for the peak. Jakarta can respond as well. And yeah, this is not looking good for Young Ninjas. You can see the round is falling apart once again. And we do have 2 more players remaining. Kaspersky in silence. Looking for those players. Where could they be? They're playing it very safe. Just the way you like it. And Kaspersky maybe spot up the player to the left-hand side. There we go. Wins the fight against 1. But there's still so many more players to find. Kaspersky goes down. It's all up to Lonesome Silence. Well, he's going to try to plant that bomb in the open. That will be an easy frag for Urson. So Nexus, a great response to pick up the second round. A bomb plant would have been a nice addition for Young Ninjas, because right now, with 10k, this is a usual problem. Now it's going to come down to, yet again, an investment, sure, but it's not going to be as good as some of the previous buys they had.
Yeah, it's not good enough. Honestly, I think they've really just run out of fuel in the fire here. Young Ninjas, apparently, without Jokab, has been struggling. I will say, Spray, the coach to come into the limelight here, does have the most amount of deaths in the lobby, dying all but 2 rounds. But what is the plan now? What is the strategy? If you look at Nexus Gaming, well, they still have all their buys. They've now even found some AKs. And in the last round of this overtime first half, I think they might just want to be able to get it to 15.
It's definitely possible. Young Ninjas maybe want to keep up the pace here on B side. It's definitely a possibility. You got missed him. Lining up a pretty easy smoke grenade there on the left-hand side of B. So that at least gives them the opportunity to continue with the push. Raga, flashbangs come in. He's playing it very safe. The double peek. Oh, it's so good for Raga. You got Urson as well to chime in, and this is looking terrible for Young Ninjas. They've been completely shut down. And what a solid performance from Nexus. 15 rounds for them. And well, with such a funny, well, shall I say, turn of events, Nexus Gaming might just be able to secure the victory here on the first map of the best of 3.
Wow. And now you look at this team, you look at how close this game has been. An amazing fight. Funny story, though. Zello has been at 29 kills for most of it. Remember when we talked about how close he was to getting to 30? He's still at 29. He hasn't gotten a kill in 5 rounds. All right, Young Ninjas. What are you going to do about it?
I mean, you know what? If he's not getting that frag, that means his buddies are stepping up. And you know what? That has been the case. These guys here on the side of Nexus have been really stepping up big time. Blue Phoenix as well, looking for those engagements, but doesn't really find anything just yet. Nexus Gaming, for a lot of time on that first half, it felt like the B bomb set was their bread and butter, but now they want to return back on A in silence. Will he be expecting the player? There we go, a solid shot. There's a fast push from BTN, so the bomb site has crumbled. But once again, those retakes on the A bomb site, that's what you got to worry about. Spray, good performance. Gets the frag on 1. This will slow down the inevitable push from Nexus Gaming. Jakarta, what a great pickup. Down to the 2v2 we go. And it is Lonesome Urson, and with the bomb being dropped, it's obvious that this is the A play. However, they have to be very careful of one player in particular, and that is Raga in the backlines.
Ooh, I think Raga's about to get a free execute. And no, Kaspersky makes it available. Urson gone. 1v1. And Kaspersky wins it. NIP, Young Ninjas still in this game. And with that, Nexus Gaming is going to have to prove themselves a little bit more now.
Absolutely. Oh, it comes down to the wire. Of course, Kaspersky is the guy to win out a round like that. He's been doing some fine shooting, but you know, the one problem is that it's been mainly the Kaspersky show, whereas You take a look at Nexus. Sure, Zello has been having a stellar performance, but Prison as well doing some fine work. BTN. It feels like Kaspersky needs someone more from Young Ninjas to step up. And sadly, right now they're kind of struggling. Is Blue Phoenix going for the push here for the smoke? It's ballsy, but they do have control. So that is a lot of intel for Young Ninjas. They could continue holding these positions. In fact, missed him playing the anti-flash. No, this has to be the play here. Raga, with that first pickup, spots at the player in ramp. This will perhaps cause the push from Nexus Gaming, and they're doing exactly that, but a good response. Blue Phoenix up in middle with his back turned, and so down to the 2v4 we go.
Wow. Whew, here we are. Young Ninjas having to prove themselves, or Nexus Gaming is going to walk away with a massive lead. You do have Mistum in a pretty ideal position to maybe find one, but if he finds one, he's going to get traded out. He has to time this perfectly, and as we do have Silence op in hand, I don't think he's going to get to the angle in time. He swings out too late, it's over.
Ooh.
Oh, he whiffs! No!
That's a shame because his position was pretty good, but you can see you got a player on the left-hand side. That is Urson. It's all up to Lonesome Mistum, and he goes down eventually. So just like that, Nexus Gaming able to secure the victory, but Young Ninjas were looking solid throughout the entirety of that ancient game, but it's sad to see them crumble in overtime, but fair enough. Nexus also showed us some really good CS.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully played. Now our next map coming up is going to be Dust 2, and Dust 2 is a map where both of these teams have previously fought, and last time it went in the favor of Young Ninjas, but that was a team with Joe Cab on the roster. Now with the slight changes, we could see a different outcome. With that being said, we'll be right back.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy. Checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Lead pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh! Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Can he find that's what we want on music?
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout.
Oh my god!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Welcome back, folks, to our best of 3 affair, and well, it is turning out to be a very close affair indeed, because we did see the first map of Ancient. It was the map pick of Nexus, but damn, that was a really close affair between the two teams. We had to go to overtime to figure out the potential winner, and well, Nexus, they get the win, and now we're going to be jumping straight into Dust 2.
Yeah, Dust 2 being a map where these two teams have previously fought against each other, now going to be where they fight again. This time, though, with a little bit more on the line. Elimination is here for one of these two teams, and with Nexus taking map 1, although we did see this team of Young Ninjas dominate previously on Dust, they have a slightly different roster, and they're already down a whole map. So things are not favoring Young Ninjas right now. Hopefully they are going to be able to take a deep breath, as this is not ideal. However, I will say, Danny, with the way everything's been looking, I think that these teams are ready to cook, and we're going to jump straight on into this game. But any ideas, anything that you want to tell these viewers of ours what they should do or how they should feel about Dust 2?
I mean, a map like Dust 2 is not the same, let's say, Dust 2 as you might have seen in the CSGO version, right? There have been some changes that are really important to take note of. Like, for example, right now it is crucial for the T side to not just, think about smoking off something like Xbox, that it was done time in memoriam, but now you got to focus as well about the fact that you could actually smoke off the double doors there in mid on top of the hinge. You can chuck in a smoke grenade there, and it actually completely covers vision. So whereas the Xbox smoke grenade still kind of allows the CTs to go for that play with that smoke on top of the hinge, that is basically no longer possible. The second thing as well to note, that lower B site, or shall I say the lower B tunnels, this is where you're going to be seeing a lot of aggression from the CT side route. Imagine as well, no longer do the Ts have the same level of vision they had on that area of the map down there in Suicide. No, it's going to come down to the CTs being aggressive and proactive in middle, and we're going to be seeing a lot more encounters, let's say, in lower B tunnels. The CTs will definitely want to take some of those gunfights up to top mid, so this makes the map a little bit more interesting, I've got to admit, than say, some of the earlier iterations of Dust 2. But in all fairness, this is classic Dust 2. What you're hoping for, those long takes, spawn-based Counter-Strike, and just we're going to roll from there.
Yeah, awesome. Sorry about that. I had a little bit of a disconnection, but yeah, you're 100% right. Overall, though, with the way that Dust 2's changes are, I like that you brought up the new smoke, especially since mid has been Dust 2's biggest concern for most of this game, most of Counter-Strike's history. It's about those mid angles. I mean, they previously have already walled off what used to be the longest range shot in any like tactical shooter before. The T spawn to CT mid used to be the opening to every single map ever. But with that change, with now the smoke like that change, how are CTs going to adapt to that? Obviously, they're going to want to go into lower tons. Lower B tons would be a very strong angle to try to make sure that you're guarding catwalk, especially with the smokes. You can also, if you're a CT, start pushing up long, maybe go out of long doors and go right behind them. If it is a cat rush, you want to try to get those angles. But at the end of the day, when you have A versus B, both of these two sites are very much T-sided in their post-plant positioning. It's hard to retake those sites, especially after you've already burned through a lot of your utility. You've already fought a bunch of, these players. But with that being said, I'm pretty excited to see how these guys are going to be able to duke it out. And we are in. So let's get ready to go. We're going to be starting with Nexus Gaming on the CTs and Young Ninjas on the Ts.
Gotta say this as well. I think for Young Ninjas to play on the T side is perhaps even a bit better for them. Them playing at the T side with them having a coach by their side is a bit better. You can have your individual stars like Kaspersky and Blue Phoenix, Silence, and whatnot go for some of those early plays, go for some of those early engagements. Though, what's going on here? We're seeing the play here towards long. I did hear some clicking in the chat, so I thought that we might have to go for the restart, but no, looks like we're going to continue playing this one. As we can see, long-range duel, the USBs should be able to do some fine work here. Got a nice two-man setup here. Chicardo as well, dealing some damage on Kaspersky. We should see the one smoke grenade to block off the vision for the CTs, and now the full-on commitment is happening. All players coming in through long, and there is Chicardo still not getting a single frag. Finally, the response comes in from Mistim, and so the bomb plant coming in shortly.
Yeah, this is your, typical very long push. You got smokes across and getting them bombed down. But honestly, bomb planted here, pretty smart. The boost spot will work out. Urson actually maybe able to grab one here. Rog is down though. Urson incredibly low over by elevator. And that's the NIP starting off strongs. And honestly, with the way that they kind of exploded on, I feel nostalgia right now. It's been a while since I got to see this map in action in a competitive scene, and seeing them being able to, execute one of the oldest strats in the book, and it's still working out in their favor. Nexus Gaming, though, that little boost that they tried there, very bold, as most of the time it is something that is punished immediately by most teams.
Absolutely. And think about this as well again. Good spawns for Young Ninja, so absolutely you want to take some of that long control, disperse with the back 10, no problem. Got Blue Phoenix as well going for the spray, just like that. A mop up here in long, and Young Ninjas pick it up the second round.
Wow. Yeah, kind of expected. This map is one that you are punished. It's a lot of long ranges. I mean, just look at it. Every single chokehold is a corridor that is significantly longer than most others. I mean, you even look at a map like Ancient and it doesn't have this length to it. So if you are at a weapon disadvantage, you have to play something tight like maybe Catwalk or maybe even B tunnels. But now it's time for them to push out a B, and oh, here we go, 1-2, and that's going to be all that Urson wrote. But they do get the weapon upgrades. 3v4 retake's not ideal, but now that you can CS2's called and you can get rid of these smokes, retakes are a little bit easier, but not as easy as that. Kaspersky guns down Zello.
Yeah, this is well, early smoke grenades can be deployed at the B bomb site nowadays. Gave the T's a lot more room to work with on their pushes. Well, the retake coming in on the B side, it is really difficult to make this retake a reality, but Silence is in such a powerful position. You got Mistim peeking out as well, and this has to be the round end for BTN. Not a lot of time to work with, waiting for some kind of peek, and it comes, but straight to the face. That's going to be the round win for Young Ninjas. A fast play on the B bomb side. Love to see the early smoke grenade being deployed on the double doors as well. And Urson, well, he did decide to take a very forward position. Does get the two players, but once again, once they have control of the B side, like I said, it is really difficult for the CTs to make that retake a reality.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to have to always be geared to the teeth here. But look at this. We get to see the mid-long, and it almost works out. But now we're wanting to re-hit Scout versus Op. Raga is able to do damage, but take damage. Wallbanged right through the doorway. Here we go. Spotting up another one. Silence, clean shot right onto BTN. A few more players in mid, but Silence is too low to try to fight this back, and needs to have his teammate back him up. A beautiful flash, and Raga through the smoke. while his team's blind, will be able to grab it. So Mistum needs to try to get this op back in his team's hands. Whew, good shot.
You gotta do it quick as well, because now the CT's starting to get some of that momentum going their way. And look at this. We've got Ursent, who has sneak passed through long, so there is the possibility for him to catch some of these players off guard. He is going for the taps, gets it. Oh no, where is Kaspersky? Is on the bomb site, but there's a chance for the defuse because he is by his lonesome. Missed him. He's got to book it. He's got to move it fast, and now this has become a doable round. 1 versus 3, not like this. Missed him, going for it. Wins the fight against the first guy, but there's not a lot of time remaining, and the defuse comes in, and just like that, Nexus, an incredible victory here in round number 5.
Wow, that was a hard-fought round, but now you look over at Nexus, who does have some decent buys. They weren't able to pick up the op, and unfortunately for them, Young Ninja's winning 3 in a row, with each one having quite a bit of bomb money. They still get to go for a full buy. Silence is picking up the op again, and I can assume they're going to be going for that same mid strat. So watch out if you're Raga trying to get that info.
As well, long control coming in from the CTs. Again, standard practice, right?
Oh, of course. Pretty standard from these two teams moving back and forth with the way that they've been going about it, but I would be concerned if you're this team. If you're Young Ninjas, you haven't really gotten too much information. And Zello does have the op now. Kaspersky almost wall banged. What a great read. Unfortunately, it does not connect.
Look at this as well. Short control coming in. I will admit, though, now with the way the CTs can play aggressive in lower tunnels and middle, short has become kind of undesirable for the T players, in fact, because it is not easy to take short control. And, well, the way the CTs play, they put very early on a lot of emphasis up and long. The A players, they have like 2 guys here, a 3rd guy in the rotations, and also just watching, keeping an eye on short. So yeah, the T players not putting a lot of emphasis usually on short control, but this round is a bit different. Young Ninjas, if they want to commit on the A side because they don't have any long presence, it has to come through short, and Zello at the ready. He's got the sniper rifle to work with. The first smoke has been deployed. Flashbangs will come his way. He does not hit the shot. And actually, they might just be able to pull this one off. We do see the players jumping down CT, but BTN so aware of it. Now is the only guy holding the side. Will go down to Kaspersky. But remember, Jakarta was in long not that long ago. And with 17 seconds remaining, the bomb plant is looking good. However, Jakarta is up close. He could get the
now
frag
we're going to be seeing them push back just a little bit.
Push comes in.
Nice shot again. Blue Phoenix able to grab Ursine.
Fight, Silence and Gandalf, and all up to Lonesome Raga in the 1v2.
That's pretty much all that she wrote here. We got one left for Raga, who has to go against this, and yeah, no, it's
he's
over.
Not going to pull it off as well.
NIP unable to let Nexus keep up their streak.
So
Nexus, though, they should be able to buy up. They should still have a decent buy from BTN and Zello's sake. Might be able to drop somebody. But I'm looking at Young Ninjas, Danny, and they know this map. It like all of the strats they're pulling out are your traditional Dust 2. I don't see any downsides with how they've been performing, and I don't think we're going to be seeing any downsides
here. Long control in the hands of the CTs, but they got to back away quickly because Young Ninjas have already players in pit. But okay, 4 players on the side of Nexus on the A bomb side, so they're kind of, but a good read, I've got to admit. Quite surprising to see Young Ninjas just left the bomb in T-spawn, but it's not a big deal. I mean, it's not like one of the CTs were going for a push down through tunnels and maybe spotting out the bomb carrier. Luckily, he's going to join his teammates up here with the long push. Meanwhile, you still have a player like Mistum potentially waiting for some kind of aggression, but really doesn't find anyone just yet. So let's see. This should potentially be the full-on commitment. Sniper rifle in the hands of Silence, still not finding any opportunities. Smoke now being deployed. Zello, tries to go for it. Nade comes in as well. He wants to go. Oh, and he gets it. BTN helps him out as well because Kaspersky is close. Finally pulls the trigger. Now there's a good opportunity for Nexus to maybe secure this round, but Mistum gets the frag. Kaspersky with a response, and it's a 2v2. And now Jakarta pushes through the smoke. Where is Mistum? He's on the other side of the map. That's a big problem. Nexus have full control of long, and they also have the bomb to boot.
And here we go. Now with Nexus trying to just finish this off. It's up to Mistum, as you said, Danny. And he swings, but misses. That's a huge round for Nexus. And unfortunately not able to do too much there. So decent shot again, Zello. This op has been too strong. Getting those 2 picks was huge, but at the end of the day, when you lose the bomb in that position, that's what makes Dust 2 so unforgiving. You give it up in an open, wide area like A long. There's really only one opportunity you have, and that's to try to flash your way out, which unfortunately Mistum didn't have any of that util to work with. So, yeah, not ideal to say the least.
No, for sure. And even though we did see Kaspersky making the hero play, moving up as close as he did towards the bomb site, picking up a few good frags, but he was still overwhelmed by Jakarta making the push through the smoke. And, well, a 2-4 scoreline. Young Ninjas, they will consider going for the force buy here. Okay, fair enough. They go for the force buy here, so perhaps we will see a faster style of round, but now that we still had, I think, 2 players down there in T-spawn, so I guess, no, it's going to come down to just players in tunnels. But from here, the Dust 2 is your oyster. If you want, you can push on the B-bomb side, and looks like that is exactly what we're going to see. However, this could get dangerous super fast, as the players now have... Actually, the bomb flew quite the distance for it to appear quite in the middle of B side.
Wow. Bombs... They're putting something in the bombs, man. They're bouncing now. They're a bouncing Betty. But looking at this next moments of weakness for this team, I'm looking at this angle here. Nexus Gaming. They have all the lives still. They have bomb control. Are we going to just be seeing a full save? I don't really see any other option here.
I mean, 50 seconds left at the clock, and saving the guns here could be a possibility, all right. Then again, I mean, the next round would have to be kind of an eco for some of the guys, or maybe another reinvestment, though we'll just have to wait and see. As here, yeah, saving the guns is looking likely for Young Ninjas, but with that said, though, with a save here, a potential partial investment, or maybe an eco for the future, kind of feels like it's going to be, well, a chance for Nexus to even up the scoreline.
Yeah, good chance. But look at this. No one's going to even be bothering to peek. So, Young Ninjas saving an AK with head armor, single smoke. Silence is doing all right with the Galil. Blue Phoenix, same. Not too shabby. 3-4, though. Remember, this is a T-sided map, in my opinion, and with it being T-sided, I'm trying to figure out what's the main plan? What's the go-get-em attitude that we can see from these guys? Obviously, I would anticipate some good things coming out from Nexus once they keep this economy going, and because of that last round, they actually get a full buy again. We haven't seen a full buy for a while, but again, why did the bomb fly that far?
Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm telling you, man, that bomb just flew right in the middle of the B-bomb site. Oh, look at this, though. Good position here for Young Ninjas early on. They have a good spawn to move out of Longhouse. However, look at Jakarta going for those engagements. Where's the response? Oh, it does not exist. Jakarta is just way too good on the trigger, and would you look at that. 3 more players remaining here for Young Ninjas as he went in for the force buy to even up the cash, and yeah, it's not looking likely that that 4th round is inevitable for Nexus. Having your players to push out through short, so difficult when you have, first and foremost, BTN, and then Zello on the sniper rifle. How are you supposed to crack open that bomb site?
Yeah, I think the main trick here is you have to use those flashbangs, and you only got one left. It's Mistum. Single flash, and here it comes, right around. It misses BTN. We see some shots fired, but look at the... It's a mid. They've baited out. Now trying to go in here. Kaspersky is downed. Raga, last player standing against the Tech 9. And Spray's just making the movements. What?
Yeah. That was a bit dissatisfying. Spray being left in that difficult predicament. Wanted to get that extra cash flow in, but a guy like Raga, if you open up tab and you see, oh, I have to play a 1v1 against Spray, like, I'm just going to go straight for the fight. I'm not going to allow him to get that bomb planted for sure.
Yeah, let's see it. I'm in awe with with that play. I don't know. I'm so questioning what Spray was up to. But here's Zello. Getting one down. Gets another maybe. As he re-hits, the wall bangs are coming through. Raga just completely shatters Kaspersky all the way through the walls, through the double doors. And there we go. I'm so glad that they made them wood again. Back when these were metal, it was probably the worst era of Counter-Strike, if you remember that.
Oh, yeah,
God,
I do recall. It was a bit awkward trying to go for those sprays. There were the double doors. You'd have to be either with a high-powered rifle, like, let's say the sniper rifle, or like AK-47s and M4A1Ss, but the rest of the guns, like, they could barely scrape through those double doors. And yeah, it's good to see that the wooden double doors are back. And because we don't see, any sort of vision for the T's early on from T-spawn, so having those doors is pretty good. Silence, though, what a great way to start off. However, Urson quickly responds, and we even have a second guy in the form of Raga. So again, the B-side push is not looking likely for Young Ninjas. They have to look for other avenues of attack, and in fact, they haven't really gone down mid. BTN, though, expecting this play. Rather one goes to the spray battle against the second guy, loses it to Mistim. So at least it's a good opportunity for Young Ninjas to move in middle. However, rotations are swift. A nade as well comes in, and Mistim has to say bye-bye as that nade sends him flying.
Oh, a missed shot there from Raga. Luckily, Urson's able to pick it up, and that's the round. So even with a bye, Young Ninjas has now lost their lead. And unfortunately, Nexus Gaming, they've taken it back in a massive standing. So if Silence can't hit these op shots anymore with no bye, no op in their hands, it's really going to come down to his team and this next upcoming eco. But we do have a timeout called. We have attack pause here. Nexus Gaming, they've proven that their CT looks amazing. Their retakes have been quite strong. Actually, it's not even the retakes. They've just prevented the bomb from even getting planted at all. Every time they've killed the bomb carrier, that thing goes flying. So if Nexus just is able to shut out whoever brings the bomb forward, they'll be fine. If you're Young Ninjas, bomb better be the last person on site.
Yeah, this T-side kind of feels like it's coming to an abrupt end. Young Ninjas out of cash. So Nexus looking on potential 7 rounds, and I mean their gun rounds have been super effective. I wouldn't be too surprised if those 8 rounds become a reality. So here we can see Silence hoping to make you maybe push through Longhouse. That's a very good flashbang. Chicardo goes down. So okay, they might even recover a rifle out of this. Blue Phoenix still going for it. Though the player has already reached safe position. Zello looking for any opportunities up in short. This feels like Young Ninjas just want to try and go for a 2-on-2 setup to try and hit the A-bomb site, but Zello's so quick on the sniper rifle. BTN comes in with a flash. This round is looking dunzo.
Well, yeah. Oh, Kaspersky, there you go. Okay, now it's just going to be a 1v2 here. Kaspersky in a 1v1 on site as someone still needs to get out of CT spawn. And if Kaspersky could just not get baited too much, the flash is too good, and the op is back in their hands. So great round, back and forth, looking absolutely beautiful. So, with it being 7-4, this could be well enough an 8-4, and I hate to say it, but Young Ninjas is on the road to getting eliminated back-to-back in this playoff bracket.
Yeah, that's definitely frustrating because Young Ninjas were looking so good, but look at this as well. Spriggs, not having the time of his life. Just the one frag so far, and well, like I said, I mean, the T side is probably the better side for Young Ninjas, considering that they are kind of lacking in terms of firepower. Here as well, they do at least have the gun round, so maybe they can make it work. Nexus going for the push near up and short. No one seems to be aware of it as well. BTN goes for the spray. Good response. And well, Raga for mid as well. A lot of fighting going on. And damn, that is a good tag on Zello. So maybe this round could actually go the way of Young Ninjas. But look at Hurston in the backlines. He makes the push. And so he will see the player and he sprays him down just like that.
Wow, what a shot though from Silence. Makes this now a 1v2. Urson pushing forward. His team has control of the bomb, and he's going to have to worry about what's coming up behind him. Blue gets gunned down 1v1 with the bomb in his possession. 45 seconds. Silence has to find a new weapon here. should be able to spot an AK inside of the smoke here.
Oh, but he's not going to go for any switch up. He knows if he comes in, drops his gun, it's obvious where he's coming from, and he even picks up a second smoke. So this is really making matters difficult for Silence. He's going to go for the jump up. Maybe he'll get the better of Urson, but he's got a good angle, and oh, Silence wins out the clutch. Fair enough, Silence. You had a proper performance in this round, but 5 rounds on T side, I don't know if it's going to be enough, to be honest. Young Ninjas were looking poised and ready to maybe pick up a few rounds, but ever since they lost that partial buy from Nexus, everything has been going the way of the Romanian side, and fair enough, they've been gaming. They've been really playing solid CS here on CT side, Dust 2.
I couldn't agree with you more, Danny. I mean, this has been some just... it's not even just CT side on Dust, it's CT side on Ancient. They just played so well across the board. They're just pretty good with the M4s, and God, I still don't understand how that happened. Every time I see it, yeah, even the observers like, look at this, you know? But anyways, with that being said, Danny, Nexus Gaming, they have really turned this entire, game around for them. But Young Ninjas is now on the CT side. Maybe CS2, maybe it's not a T-sided map. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're seeing Young Ninjas being able to bounce this right on back with, hopefully, a decent amount of firepower. Kaspersky has the dualies.
Let's see about that. Raga with the early flash. The long control definitely going for the T's. But look at Kaspersky. He's got lower tunnels on lockdown. The dualies, such a great pistol to work with. Spots out the first, gets him down. Oh, the second guy drops. So third guy could potentially take the hit as well. But look at this. BTN yet to reveal his position. So many players, in fact. I'm quite surprised he is yet to pull the trigger. Actually, if he gets a frag on one, because Kaspersky takes the hit as well. BTN goes down eventually. But look at where the bomb is at. It's right there in CD spawn, so they don't have to go anywhere else. If you're Young Ninjas, you can very easily just wait, pull the T's to move in, make their mistake, and Blue Phoenix struggling, but don't worry about it. Last bullet, still enough to get the frag, and just like that, Young Ninjas, they bounce back.
Wow. Huge. They needed that pistol round, and it was really off the back of Kaspersky knowing how to use the dualies, knowing what to do with them, and taking the duels, the 1v3s, and just winning it outright. So, and now, as we are getting into our second round, Nexus Gaming is offered a choice. Do you save? Do you force? And knowing what they've done, I'm expecting them to go for a little bit of a force here. Now, is that the best idea? Absolutely not. I think that it might be a better idea just to go full catwalk, Glock only, and just try to get a fast push onto A. This isn't 2012 anymore. You don't just rush B. You don't do that. You got to focus up here. So I think that A cat would probably be their best bet, just because you need to try to get that distance closed, and catwalk is one of the best close range fights that you can pretty much immediately get into.
Yeah, the only big problem, I guess you could say, is Silence does have the vision towards mid. With that scout. Oh my goodness, Blue Phoenix. That kind of sucks, losing a gunfight like that. So at least they're going to make sure the M41S is not recovered. Meanwhile, though, if you're Nexus Gaming, you get that early frag, might as well book it towards B. Maybe you're going to get some success there. At least the B bomb site's still an opportunity to go for some of those close range encounters.
Here we go. Kaspersky might be able to lock this down, but wait a minute. After they got the pick and long and forced some rotates, now they're focused over towards B, where Mistim is sitting with an MP5. A very rare gun to see, but what can it do? 1, 2, 3, 4. MP5 getting a 4K. Rare as ever, but you need to get the bomb plant. If they just get the money, they should be fine. Spray needs to move fast, but it's too late. The bomb's planted. It's swinging out the door. He spots an arm. Not a bad round, nonetheless, for Young Ninjas. Or sorry, not Young, for Nexus Gaming. That just bomb plant, 2 kills. Very minimal purchasing power. Beautifully played.
Seeing, I guess you could say, a highlight like that with the MP5, perhaps some people might even consider, taking up in their inventory instead of MP9 on the CT side.
Well, an MP9 does not have the spray capabilities for that amount of people. You know, it's just the fire rate's too fast and the magazine capacity is too low. So it kind of just worked out. MP5, if you ever want to hold an angle alone, better than the Negev, which I haven't seen that gun in forever.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess if there is a place to maybe find something like the Negev, well, let's go far as to say perhaps even the Negev skin. Perhaps you can find it on skin.land. If you want to buy and sell some CS2, Dota 2, or Rust skins, you can do so instantly and securely on our sponsor for the event, skin.land. And you can also get a $10 bonus with code Apollo.
Yeah, but you know, we'll probably not be seeing any of those off-meta weapons. I think we've seen almost we've seen almost every gun except for LMGs. You know, I don't think I've ever seen in this tournament at least I did see it in phase 1. The auto sniper was used, but in CS2, the M249, the Negev, they just don't exist anymore. They're not even an idea, right? And it's a little bit sad. We've seen the Mag 7 a lot, but the sawed-off not so much. People have, especially with the way CS2 has adapted the inventory system where you have to pick a loadout, people just value other guns a lot more. If this was Counter-Strike Global Offensive where you have everything on the table, I would understand I would understand seeing them, but with this, it makes all sense.
Yeah, definitely. And even so, like something like a sawed-off might be useful in, say, I'm on a map like Cobblestone, but even then,
Cobblestone.
Yeah, with the drop down, you could see some T's, actually opting to go for the sawed-off. But really, there's not it's not that versatile, right? For sure, it's better just to have something like a Mac 10 in your loadout, or even a Scout would be more versatile than, say, a sawed-off shotgun.
I am still shocked that we are seeing, things like the CZ. I don't think I've seen 5 CZs get purchased in this phase 2 of the Apollo series in the entirety of phase 2. I haven't seen a single kill with a CZ though.
Oh, but that's a kill with the AK, which kicked things off for Nexus, a second one as well to boot. That opens up middle, and really, you don't want to overthink it from here on out. If you're Nexus Gaming, you could very easily just hit the B bomb site. There's one more player in your way in the form of Mistim. Has been spotted though. Out here at Plat, it's not a good position to be in because Chicardo could very easily throw down a Molotov and he's basically a goner. But I mean, Mistim is doing a good job for surviving here for as long as he is. There should be a chance maybe for the retake. Like I said, Molotov comes in, missed him though, still gets a frag out of that horrible position. But as you can see, Young Ninjas are not looking capable of winning a round like this. Silence with the Scout. Good tag, but that op is just way too powerful.
At that point of the game, it is just a weapon diff. If Silence had been able to, have an op in hand, then their reaction time would have won them that. But, it's an SSG08. If Silence is used to body shotting with the op, you're going to have to adapt to that headshot. Unfortunately, though, we are looking at Young Ninjas back to broke. They were really hopeful that force was going to pay off the dividends, but Silence, $4,400 in this save with a 5-7, getting aggressive here. He wants to try to get himself an op next round, and to do that, you're going to have to really start making those bills paid. And Silence wants to start off with this player, Raga.
Actually, good position. There we go, gets the frag on one. Oh, the second one with the 5-7, so quick. Maybe there's a chance. But again, Silence is really low at HP. It does go down to the one player, and yeah, I think all hope is lost. Sprague, D, and Blue Phoenix still inching forward, but well, up to Blue Phoenix, maybe. Probably not. Should be going down. That's next to Gaming. There we go. Pick up their 9th.
Yeah, picking up their 9th, not too shabby. Now, I will hand it to them. Young Ninjas, clean round. They were able to lock everything in with some double kill down thanks to Silence, and Silence now gets to pick up this op. And if they pick up the op, Nexus Gaming, full kit. Young Ninjas, not full kit. Spray, still going for the MP9. A little bit disappointed there. Oh my God.
Stuff indeed from Zello. Look at the push. What? Oh my goodness. The double man setup is so good on the B bomb side. I mean, usually that's how you see it as well. That early on, you want to have those 2 players at the B bomb side just in case it is a rush. And then you could have the second guy just returning back to middle and making sure there's not a single player trying to come in from behind. And here, in this case, Silence still has some vision here in the middle. Also, the player right in front of him, so that's an easy frag. And where did he go from here? Kaspersky with the op as well. This is dangerous. Double op setup on CD side can do a lot of damage, and just like that, Kaspersky secures the final frag for the Young Ninjas.
Yeah, shout out to Zello, who thought, I have an op. That means I'm going to be the most aggressive person in CS history, running through the fire and flames just to get absolutely demolished there. And a questionable play by Nexus. You know, remember, Counter-Strike is a tactical shooter. Yes, the maps are slightly bigger, but out of most tactical shooters, these rounds last longer than any other. So take a deep breath. Allow util to burn through. You're not in a hurry, especially on a map like Dust. If you're B, you can rotate pretty smooth over through Catwalk. You don't have to, like, run through fire. But I'm not their coach. That would be Spray on the side of Young Ninjas. And Nexus, I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame to see how that one plays out. And, well, this time there's still an AWP in the hands of Zello, so the opportunity is still there. And Blue Phoenix checking in the early smoke grenade there in Longhouse. So luckily, Kaspersky won't have to face any of these players, at least not now. That's a very solid setup with the A-bomb site. Even having a fourth guy towards A, or shall I say towards short, and it's quite peculiar. It is Silence with the sniper rifle. Now, this is a position that should be checked by the T's, and of course the pre-aim is definitely possible. But Silence has to be very careful, and he wins the fight against Zello. That is massive.
Yeah, huge there. Now, Nexus trying to fight in mid. Actually does a ton of damage to Kaspersky down. But what's going on over at B main? People are just taking some shots through the smoke, and Erison wins. Missed him. Is gone.
Ooh, that's a very powerful position from Spray. Spots of the player, wins the fight. Doesn't allow anyone to cross through and get close towards the bomb set. So yeah, Nexus gave me a pretty good position still to maybe bounce back. They know they got Spray on the B bomb site. That is their weakest player. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they consider hitting the B bomb site. Got players in middle. You could make the cross a reality, but instead of that, they're opting to go on A. Now, having all your players come out from short, that's a bit of a risky move, but they don't have a choice. 30 seconds remaining. They have to commit on the A bomb site through short.
And that means they have to get past Silence. A perfectly placed nade can open up some damage as well as remove some smoke. And oh no, Silence is with the shot. Flashbang out to re-hit. It does land, but it's not that consistent. Raga with the headshot. Oh, another one. Nexus, they've really bounced back in this round, and with two players now standing, it's time to shine. Spray with Kaspersky. We are seeing a decent pushback here. Kaspersky having this op allows for the swing and gets it right in the kneecaps to Joka.
Oh, maybe there's a chance. Kaspersky. Oh, look at that. Spray actually wins the fight. BTN. Oh, there's a tag. But where's the kill? Oh! It comes from BTN. And what a great response. How does BTN pull it off? I mean, Nexus Gaming, you see how this round plays out, and you're not expecting much out of them. But what the hell do they bounce back? And this is, I mean, right now, one of the biggest problems for Young Ninjas is that Nexus Gaming have been so good when it comes to aiming and killing the opposition.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that we just saw BTN lock it in. That pixel perfect peak. Beautiful. So now, with Nexus Gaming getting the second map to double digits, Erison is here. And look at that, a little bit of a boost, a little bit. Doesn't really connect too much. This is a buy coming out from Young Ninjas. But I'm looking now at Zello. This Opper wants to try to take all of A long. This space, pretty much free for the taking.
Oh, yeah. Not being challenged by Young Ninjas. And maybe that's a mistake because Zello already picks up the frag. They're going to try to regress here in short to maybe catch the player off guard. So that's the one good thing that goes in their favor. However, once again, the main push is happening on the A-bomb side, and Nexus Gaming at least in a position to get that bomb planted. Young Ninjas might just be able to make the retake a reality. They have 4 players, but they gotta move quick. Don't have defuse kits, and Kaspersky, oh, he actually gets the frag. However, the bomb still gets planted. Chicardo and Zello, it's pretty good positions, but Chicardo, how does he pick up 2? What the hell? A third from Chicardo? There's no way he should survive a round like that, and Zello might just be able to pull it off. Silence.
I mean, it's... Oh! Bomb plant for him. Flashbang is perfect. And Silence knows he doesn't have time. He's not going to commit to this. I mean, it's why A-Long is the place for Oppers to be in their setup. So Nexus Gaming is now up 3 rounds, but remember, they were up 3 rounds last time. And then we went to overtime. Yes, Nexus took it in the end there, but that doesn't mean that Young Ninjas can't at least put up a fight to get to that OT spot.
But you got to take a look at what just happened there. Right behind Chicardo. How does he... I mean, you got 4 players aiming at him. 4 players. And he somehow wins against 3 of them. It's like one of those YouTube vids where you can see like one guy taking on 4 guys in like a street fight. And somehow like the one guy just wins. Well, damn, that is once again not a good start for Young Ninjas. You got Zello finding the opening frag, so it's down to 4. And it's kind of... I mean, an act of desperation here. Missed him just going up straight into the loving arms of Urson. And maybe there could be a frag, but in all fairness, this is definitely looking like a round for Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus is very favored here. But if NG can just keep moving forward, they should be fine. You do have 1 player behind. Oh, Elevator looking rough. And there's 1 kill down, 2 down. And unfortunately, the scout's there, so the range is not available. Silence is going for a save with 22 HP, light armor, and the bomb. Oh, I missed the spot right up top. There's no chance. Absolutely none for Silence, and see what they can do. Nothing.
Yeah. Nothing much. And well, let's see how this one's gonna play out. Nexus Gaming, those 12 rounds on the T side of Dust 2. And like I said as well, this is the one thing where you're kind of expecting Young Ninjas to falter at, right? The CT side defense. Because it's great to see them play on the T side. You can have your individuals make those big plays. When it comes to the CT side and you're lacking in terms of firepower, that's when you become easy pickings for some of these T players.
Here we go. I love the boost from Zello. This is an unexpected, unanticipated angle, but no one's peeking mid. Let's see who's going to be able to push up. I like that Silence is on the docket here. Do have some decent bounce ups. This is going to be a cat push, and Silence is up close with Kaspersky wanting to just become that flashbang. This default's now burning through so much time here, Danny. They have to pick up this bomb. They have to start making some moves because with 59 seconds on the clock, the second they actually get close enough to a site to push, that's when it's going to be a lot more pressure than they'd like. Oh my god, Raga.
Ooh, Kaspersky, come on. He should. And he will pull the trigger on Raga, so that's a good pickup at least. But look at this, Blue Phoenix. A lot of pressure right now. Oh, that's a high-pressure situation in which he picks up 2. So maybe there's still the opportunity to bounce back. Zello and Ursa not in the best positions. In fact, Zello just gonna try to go for it. I can't really blame him. They have to attempt, but this will be a solid victory from Young Ninjas, picking up their 9th. In a very convincing fashion as well. Nexus Gaming not finding a single frag. And well, maybe this is just a sign of resurgence for Young Ninjas. But once again, like we talked about it before, this CT side is looking just a tad bit weaker than Young Ninjas T side. And I gotta say this as well, I don't really see them pushing it to overtime. But if Nexus Gaming will continue making some mistakes, there is still a chance. A slim one, but a chance nonetheless.
Yeah, decent chance nonetheless, as you said. But with Nexus Gaming still at that match point advantage, allow the enemy team to take a few rounds. You're already guaranteed. Make sure you have enough economy. This is the last round they're going to be able to buy. If Young Ninjas wins this, please just go for a save. Just do this. So, can we actually see them work out that economy? Take it smart, take it slow. You already have Young Ninjas at a disadvantage of you needing 1 to take the entire series. But what's the plan now? Looks like they're going to get aggressive in Catwalk, and this time they're not going to leave Raga alone on Xbox.
Let's see about this one. Silence will have to be very precise on the sniper rifle. There was that one round where he did falter holding it from the side itself, but maybe this time it's going to be different. Because right now he's expecting the players to just walk on by. There has to be someone on the other side, but still no call. I mean, Young Ninjas, they are lacking in terms of awareness, but there we go. Smoke's not being deployed. It's pretty obvious what's happening, that this is a push at the bomb site. Silence loses the gunfight. The retake will be on. Blue Phoenix does not want to abandon his post that easily. He is expecting someone to make their way out of Longhouse.
Here we go. The bomb planted. It's 4v4, and this is such a fat retake from CT side. You still have one player in pit, but the flank is going to be coming through no matter what. This is all up to Choka. And Blue should know. Blue's making the footsteps, and the kills are happening. Zello's grabbing one. Blue grabs Choka, and there it is. Zello is gone, but they're lined up. The spray from Raga is huge. It's a 1v1, and Blue takes it.
Damn, what an impressive round from Blue Phoenix. But also, did you see his positioning there in the pit? He wasn't so expecting a guy to be holding Longhouse. And that was such an amazing play coming out of Blue Phoenix to have the confidence in your game that there will be someone in Longhouse. Go out there, win the fight, and then, just when it matters most, you pull out Young Ninjas with such an impressive victory, and now they can continue fighting another day. Yeah, I wonder what happened there with the player model. Did you see that? Look, Raga goes down. Drops down. Drops dead.
Uh-huh.
And then... whoop.
He just wanted to look him in the eyes after he died. That was the plan, I believe. So, I don't know. Overall, things are looking a little bit interesting. I do want to see a bit more from Nexus in this round. And by a bit more, I mean a bit more caution. Because they should be saving. They should be taking their time before moving into this next round. So, I do know, though, you have Young Ninjas pretty much set up here with a shot like that right onto Zello. Silence. Keep carrying this team. They need it. Well, Spray needs it. 4-16. Coach really popping off there.
Having a difficult time indeed. Oh, look at that. There's a bit of a gap for Urson to work with. But don't worry about it. There we go. Spray. Chopping it with 2. Oh, almost the 3rd frag. Right now, Silence. A lot of pressure. Oh, what the hell was that?
Nice shot from Silence. Another one from Raga. Let's see it. Pushing back. Ooh, scary shots.
Ooh, gotta recover the bomb as well. Is it in short? Yeah, looks like it is in short. So Raga, at least in a pretty solid position to recover it, but I don't think he's thinking of maybe going back towards the B bomb site. Or maybe he is, in fact.
If he is, then Mistim's entire flank does nothing.
Oh, but he slowed down. Yeah, for sure. He doesn't want to go towards B. He's expecting this to be the A play. So Mistim, still in a pretty solid position. Raga, does he see the player? But it will be Raga to win it out. In quite the, I'd say, anticlimactic fashion. But regardless of it, Nexus secured the 2-0 victory over Young Ninjas, which means the Young Ninjas are out of the Apollo Series Phase 2 tournament.
Wow, very disappointing to see Young Ninjas, a team that came in the highest seed of Group B, immediately falling to Navi Jr., immediately following in the lower bracket round 2 to Nexus Gaming. And that means it's going to be Copenhagen Wolves versus Nexus Gaming in the lower bracket round 3. And what that tells me is this is one hell of a just great seeding job done by the admins here at the Apollo series. Because if you look at it, if you look at how this game's been going, a lot of these are very close in the playoffs. And seeing that Young Ninjas having an upset against Nexus, as Nexus previously got 2-0'd on the same maps by this team. The same can be said about Ents Academy versus Copenhagen Wolves, and even Monty Gen being able to take this from them pretty handedly in that semifinals. I'm looking at this right now, Danny, and it is going to be interesting going into our final 3 days of this tournament.
For sure. I mean, you could see we have some really stacked teams. Obviously, it had to be someone to go out, either Young Ninjas or Nexus. And well, we didn't see, like today, I guess the one big downside is that we didn't see, some teams in their like full potential, like Ents Academy. We didn't have Potty. We like in the case of Young Ninjas, we didn't have JoeCap. So, I mean, it could have gone a whole different way. Maybe it could have been like a Young Ninjas versus Ents Academy sort of setup there in the lower bracket. But fair enough, we do have some solid teams as well. It's not like Copenhagen Wolves are like complete rookies. We saw them play some good CS against Ents Academy, and they definitely deserve to be in their current position. And Nexus Gaming as well. I mean, some great individual prowess. They really have some strong aimers. And well, it's going to be interesting to see, Copenhagen Wolves have that matchup against a squad like Nexus. That could also be a banger that's worth tuning into tomorrow.
Yeah, so make sure that if you are wanting to tune in, drop a follow at the Apollo series. Remember, thanks to our sponsor, EGB, you guys can place bets on all of these events. And of course, skin.land. If you have all that money, you might want to be picking up some skins, maybe selling some more for prices higher than that is on Steam. And with the promo code Apollo, you can also get a 10% or $10 bonus, I should say, not 10%. But with that being said, my name is Edgio. Thanks again to Sir Danny for being alongside me. That's all we have for today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Pushing in through here aggressively, pawns the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one, checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How much can he find? That's going to be one on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh
my God!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?